Hello, welcome to another stream. How about that? How about that? I bet you didn't expect that shit to happen, huh? Yet again, got you. Hello, hello. So today is Monday, and that means today, according to the schedule, we're supposed to be doing a Lisp interpreter in C, but since there's currently advent of code in the middle of the month, we are obligated to solve an advent of code problem. And there is a catch. There is a catch. We have to use a different language for each individual problem. That's the challenge. It's a very original challenge. Nobody has done that before. I am the first one. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm a very original person. So, yeah. Today is day 20, so we're gonna solve a day 20. I lag behind by a single day. So I give an opportunity for people to solve the problem before watching the stream, so I don't spoil anything. And the language of today is gonna be Julia. I have no idea. I know nothing about Julia. I never programmed in it before. I don't even know how it looks like. So the only thing I have is Julia installed on my machine. How do you spell Julia? This is not a particularly easy language to spell, apparently. And I know that 1 + 1 works there. That means I can program in this language. That's what it means. That means I can program in the language. So, Yesu, Kawai desu, and let's get started. Let's get started. By the way, I was actually boiling some water for my tea, so let me quickly go to the kitchen and grab some water, and I'm gonna get back very fucking soon. Don't go anywhere. If you go somewhere, I'm gonna ban you, okay? What's up? How everyone is doing? By the way, hello everyone. I forgot to say hello to everyone. Hello Rookier VM, Gay Lolo, Der Pandas, Mr. Botka, Daniel 42, Mustafa, John Loading BG, Oreo, who else with the 0x7001. Welcome, Nerdy. Hello, welcome. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at Julia. Hello, Benny Darshan, welcome to the streamers. Alpha Q, hello. So you can find the source code of all of the projects we're doing here. Hello, Duck of Glory, hello. Okay. And let's fetch the latest changes just in case I cleaned something up off screen. I probably didn't clean anything up off screen, so yeah, so there's no additional changes. Let's create a 20th day Julia, and let's get farted. Okay, guy. How do you even program in it? So I kind of vaguely remember that I think JL is extension for Julia. I'm not even sure if I have a Julia extension for Emacs. This is something that we'll have to install for sure. So I'm gonna go to Melpa. I haven't installed like extensions for Emacs for quite some time. I'm not even sure if if Melpa is still a thing, if people still use it. I think people still use it, so I think, yeah. I think I'm on the right track. Okay, so there's a Julia editor support project on GitHub. It's not really a project, it's an organization that is responsible for editor support for Julia, for different editors apparently. Cool, I'm not sure if that's the official organization, neither do I care. So it does have a Julia Emacs support, so let's try to quickly grab it and install it. So where do I have a list of the additional things here? So I'm gonna just do the following thing, Julia mode, and I'm gonna just boom, and it will install the Julia mode. Hopefully we'll see. I think Julia is mostly used inside Jupyter notebooks. Well, I'm glad. I'm super glad. And Scala is mostly uses it from inside of the IntelliJ IDEA. Have you seen my Scala stream? Alright, so let me open this thing up, and automatically it detected the Julia mode, which is quite cool. And can I do something like hello world? Will it recognize print, or maybe println? I think it has something like println. Hello world. And how are you supposed to run Julia? Again, I have no idea. Julia main ML, and it worked. I heard that this is some sort of like compiled language, but I can also interpret it like that. Is Julia a compiled language? Julia programming language. I want a Wikipedia page, a summary of what this language is all about. I want a little bit of a summary. Is a high-level, high-performance, dynamic programming. Okay, it's a dynamic one. It's not a static one. It's JIT. Okay, so at least it's JIT, so that means it's kind of fast. It's as fast as JavaScript. Am I right? Am I right? It's as fast as JavaScript. Who would have thought? Suited for numerical analysis and computational science. Cool. All right. How do you parse command line arguments in Julia? Command line args. Let's see. Get started. How to pass command include Julia. Get started. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So maybe you can do something like that. I actually like that you have a REPL. RJS and zero element array. Would you look at that? So I have don't have anything there. So can I just? Is it even possible to print arrays like that? Yes, you can. So can you define arrays like this? Would you look at that? This language is intuitive. It follows the modern standards. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate the fact that it follows the modern standard. And the thing I want to do here is I'm gonna just do RGC, and we're gonna just run this. Okay, so it returned an empty thing, and if I provide a bunch of things here, hello world full bar. I really like it. So it feels really intuitive because it doesn't break any modern conventions, right? Like Lua, for example. Lua feels like it was developed completely outside of all of the programming conventions for the past like 20 years. So arrays begin at 1? Seriously? Are you fucking serious, mate? Another language where... Oh god fucking damn it. Oh. I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here. Okay, I'm back. I'm joking. I'm gonna program it. Alright. So, I was hoping for an easy and chill experience today. I was hoping that it's just yet another, like, you know, imperative dynamic language, like Python or something. Okay. Alright. Cheers, by the way. Mathematicians, am I right? So, okay. I mean, I can live with that. It's totally fine. It's fine. It's fine. So what's cool is that I can grab the input from the command line arguments. So, and, oh, it does have 4. Can I do something like file path? Or maybe I'm gonna use snag case file path in args. Do, it does have do, done, and, okay, it does have and, and if I try to do something like that, will it do the thing? Okay, load error, syntax and valid do. What about if we remove do? Is it gonna work? Oh, holy shit! Who needs documentation and tutorials in 2020 if you can just brute force the syntax? Yeah. So that's what you can do if you have like a 15 years of you know, software development experience. You don't need to read tutorials. You can just guess syntax because you've seen so many different syntaxes. You can just brute force them. Like, who fucking cares anyway? So how about a little bit of TSMR? Like, I mean, I'm not really proud of that fact. I think I really wasted 15 years on trying different languages. Should have actually focused on a single language and just really get good at it. Instead, I'm just, you know, a person who can impress somebody with brute force and the syntax of a language, but that's about it. So, hello, Run Frifu. Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in a while, Frifu. Where have you been? Welcome. Even I'm learning many languages and I'm 15. What? Have you seen that this stream is a mature content? This stream is for people 18 plus. Get out of here. This is a stream not for children. Alright? Alright. Let's continue. So what do we have? So you can even have colors and stuff like that. Okay, so how do I define procedures? Julia, procedures. So I'm actually joking. It's just the reason why it's mature content is because I swear a lot. So if you're and your parents are okay with swearing, so I don't really care. So in the end, you did not need to resort to Luajit. I don't know what that means. I don't speak English. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't understand this very weird old English word. Okay. So how do you define functions? Okay, so you can do them like that. You can define methods. Okay, so maybe we need functions instead of methods. Oh, it's like in Pascal. Okay, so I'm gonna do function solve file. Excuse me, and we're gonna have a file path. Hypermodern slang pog. I have no idea what that means. Okay. So can I have string interpolation? Julia, string interpolation. Is it even possible in 2020 to have string interpolation in at least in a single language? Excuse me. Okay, interpolation. Yeah, you can. Oh, you can even have the whole expressions here. Nice, finally, a modern language for a modern age. So we can do something like this. File path. Or can I do something? Oh my god, this Emacs mode is lame. It doesn't highlight string interpolations. Nah. Okay, and I think I also have to do solve file. So far, so good. So far, so good. So input file is that, and boom, cool. So I can program in this language. So far, at least. So far. So what else do we need? We need to read the file. We need to be able to read files. So, you know, the usual stuff. Command line arguments, functions, reading the files, for loops, ifs. If I can get that right, I can program in this language. I don't care. Up to now, it does compile quite in a good time. Yeah, not gonna lie. So I suppose it's cheated, as people said. So first it tries to compile this thing and then, you know, check it. By the way, is it really compiled? Like, if I put A here, is it gonna work? Okay, so it worked and then it showed the error. But I also heard you can have like a, you know, these things where you can specify the types. I think is not a valid function argument. Okay, so maybe it's not how we do that. Oh, it's a double. Okay, it's like Haskell. Would you look at that? It's literally Haskell. And if I put, for example, 69 here, will it do the thing? Will it still do the thing? Or does it throw this stuff at runtime? If I try to do something like that before solve file call, it is still dynamic, but with type annotations. This is actually interesting. So the fact that it's dynamic kind of feels that it makes this type annotation useless, but it's not really true. It's actually better than no type annotations at all, because it will catch an error at runtime earlier than you would expect. Because in the case of no type annotation, the mistake of a wrong type may actually go down further the function call and fail somewhere down at the function call, where it's super easy to troubleshoot and understand where exactly you made a mistake. And so basically this kind of type annotations at runtime makes it easier to catch the mistakes earlier. But again, I would rather prefer still statically compiled language that checks the whole source code like completely. And I would assume that maybe Julia has a mod or maybe some sort of like external tools that use this type annotation to like type check the whole source code without executing it. I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult to implement if it doesn't exist. So overall, pretty interesting decision, I gotta say. Yeah, I think it's kind of. I think I even kind of like it, because I remember like 7 years ago, when I worked at office with the colleagues, we had a very interesting conversation. We were theorizing about a language that would be, at the beginning, would be completely dynamic, something like Python, right? Because it's easy to prototype things, but as your project goes, it makes it easy to scale to statically typed compiled language at some point. So, and I think something like that is actually close to what we were discussing 7 years ago. Yeah. So cool. You can also check some documentation for functions in the repo. It's like similar to Python. Okay, sure. It's something like help. Let me see. Help, I don't know, println. Can you do something like that? No, you cannot do that. So your message was not helpful. Okay, so let me see what else we're gonna do. So here's that, and it's gonna be Julia read file. Julia read file. IO and network. All right. So you can open. Okay, you open file. Can you open file for reading? This is a really strange syntax. I don't quite understand it. YF. File name abstract. This is a really strange syntax. Why it is like that? Where did we define f? What is f? We never defined f anyway. Apply the function f to the result of open and close the result descriptor upon completion. Okay. So it's the function that you have somewhere defined. Very strange, but okay. Can I read the whole file as a string though? Julian, read whole file. Introducing lambda function. Oh, it's really strange syntax. Okay, I'm already regretting this weird language. So okay, you can open file. Open do file. All right, so this is some sort of a lambda. Okay, makes sense. All right, so let's give it a try. Open file path. So here's the file, and that's how we're gonna do all that. Cool. And there is a method each line. Julia each line. Cool. It creates some sort of an iterator. Each line for the file for line in here, and then I'm gonna do end, and then I'm gonna do println of that line, and I might as well actually, you know, just prefix it with something to indicate that I actually read it. So that should be okay. So that should be okay. I want to take a look at the definition of open one more time. So it accepts f function and arguments. This is really apply function f to the result of open arg, arg and close the resulting. Okay, so it's has like argument passing similar to like other, well, like where you can have arguments in parentheses and arguments outside of the parentheses. Okay, I get that. But why the function that you can apply is actually the first argument? That's what bothers me. Like, it's really strange. But maybe that's okay. If I have enough examples, I think I can probably work with all of that and then eventually figure it out. All right, so let's actually create a sample. The do block is the function. Well, I guess I figured that. Wouldn't say that you revealed something special for me. That's for sure. Okay, so we don't have a file here, and that's actually very slow. It's kind of funny how like much time it takes to just say that, and also to save this thing. Okay, let's actually create a make file. So what we're gonna have here, I want to do test main.jl, and then we're gonna have a bunch of inputs. This is gonna be a phony test and Julia main.jl, and then we're gonna have inputs here. And what kind of inputs we're gonna have? We're gonna have just simply a sample txt, boom. And what the fuck are you doing? I'm supposed to be doing make. I want you to do make. It's kind of slow, not gonna lie. All right, so we successfully managed to reach each individual line of the file. Okay, Julia string to integer. How do you convert that? Sure, autocorrect it to something. Convert a string to numbers. Come on, you can do that. I believe in you, julialang.org website. Try parse. Okay, so you can parse it into integer or something. Let me try to do that. Julia, already am in the Julia. Parse int 69. Okay, cool. And then after that I can do something like that. Cool. So that makes it relatively easy. So after that, I should be able to do something like, how can I assign a new variable? I think I should be able to just do something like parse int line, right? And then do something like x plus 1, maybe even x plus 69, and let's see what's gonna happen here. And it worked. So far, so good. Okay, I think I can program in this thingy. I still don't understand how you pass arguments to the functions. Let me see kwargs functions, because it sounds very interesting. Kwargs and stuff like that. Okay. So you have that argument passing behavior. Julia functions argument follow the convention, something called pass by sharing, which means the values are not copied. When I pass to functions themselves act on new variable bindings, new location that can refer to variables, but the values they refer to are identical to the past modifier. Modification to mutable variable made within file will be visible to the caller. This is the same behavior found in scheme, most lips, blah blah blah. Okay. Return value, return nothing. For functions that do not need to return a value, function used only for some effects, the Julia convention is to return the value nothing. But do you have to do that? I don't think you have to do that. Operators are functions. Okay. Oh, that's cool. And you cannot do that. Interesting. But can you do something like that? You can, but it only accepts probably two of them. Operators within special anonymous functions. Okay, so this is the lambda. This is the lambda as well. Cool. So anonymous functions accepting multiple arguments can be written using the syntax. Okay, an example of function get. The code above is equivalent of calling. I see. Okay, so I suppose if a function accepts another function as the first argument, you can write it like this. Okay, and that explains why open works like that. Right, what did I say? The code above the code with get anonymous function containing the quote unquote. The call to time is delayed by wrapping it in zero argument on only when the requested key is absent from dictionary. So, okay. Alright, so I guess that's how it works. It's really strange. This function accepting multiple arguments can be written like this. The function with no arguments may seem but useful. Delaying computations in this block of code is wrapped in a zero argument function, which is later invoked by calling it as f. Really strange. Still don't fully understand it, but I think I'm gonna accept the idea that if you have a function that accepts another function as a first argument, you can always like sort of delay this thing and do it like that. But it's probably good enough for me for now. What's up, Tsoding Sim? Panapudi, hello, hello. Are you okay, Panapudi? Welcome, hello. I'm definitely gonna solve some nonlinear differential equations, sure. Lambakoto, what's up? What's up, Lambakoto? Hello, hello. All right. So far so good. I think I can get used to this. I think we're ready to start reading the description. I wasted like half of an hour, actually 20 minutes, almost half of an hour, okay, on understanding Julia. So maybe it will help me in the future. We'll see, we'll see. So is the music too loud? I don't think it's too loud. All right, so Advent of Codus. Advent of Codus. 20. Let's take a look at how huge. Okay, is that yet another Conway's game of life? Seriously? Okay, fucking damn it. Luckily, the description, well, it's kind of a wall of text, but okay. All right. Jurassic Jigsaw. The high-speed train leaves the forest and quickly carries you south. You can even see a desert in the distance. Since you have some spare time, you might as well see if there was anything interesting in the image the Mythical Information Bureau satellite captured. After decoding the satellite messages, you discover that the data actually contains many small images created by the satellite's camera array. The camera array consists of many cameras. Rather than produce a single square image, they produce many smaller square image tiles and need to be okay, so basically you have like a jigsaw puzzle and you need to see if you can connect them and you need to output the connected thing. Okay. I think you can just brute force that, I suppose, but it depends on how many of them you have there. Okay, each camera in the camera, okay, single monochrome image tile with a rainbow super manly chest hair. Oh, it's a reference to a hair comment. I don't have a chest hair, I'm sorry. Like I'm actually not a super manly person. I'm very sorry about that. Each camera in the camera returns simply within a random UMD. The tiles your puzzle input arrived in a random order. Worse yet, the camera array appears to be malfunctioning. Each image tile has been rotated and flipped to a random orientation. Your first task is to reassemble the original image by orienting the tiles so they fit together. To show how the tiles should be reassembled, each tile's image data includes a border that should be lined up exactly with the adjacent tiles. All tiles have this border and the border lines up exactly when the tiles are both oriented correctly. Tiles at the edge of the image also have this border, but the outermost edges won't line up with any other tiles. For example, suppose you have the following tiles. Cool. Okay, by rotating, flipping and rearranging them, you can find a square arrangement that causes all adjacent bordering to line up. Okay, so that makes sense. That actually makes sense. So what's funny is that that means we don't really care what's inside of the tile. So what we only care about is this like rows, right? Is this like rows and stuff like that. Cool. For reference, the IDs of the above languages along tiles are this. To check that you've assembled the image correctly, multiply the IDs of the four corner tiles together. If you do this with the assembled image, if you do this assemblage, the above should get you, okay, this. Assemble the tiles into image and go for, get you multiply together IDs of the four corner tiles. Okay. Four corner, okay. Cool. Let me see what we can do here. So I'm gonna just grab my input. Just gonna grab my input and start working on that. Okay, what's funny is that tiles even have random random IDs. I wonder if the ID itself somehow encodes the tile, because I don't think it does, but maybe, who knows. So if I take a look at this kind of thing, yeah, I think it's completely random. So there's nothing special here. Alright, so this is our input, and there's quite a few here. So if you take a look at that, so you have 7 to 27, divide by, and what's the size of a single tile? 10, we can divide it by 10, and you have like around 170, 150 tiles or something, which is actually not that big of an input, which is great. Okay, so and also let's grab our sample. So we also have a sample, and that sample is going to be extremely useful for testing our things, Okay, cool. Now part 2 is a massive debate as well. You mean that means there's a debate here too? I don't see a debate so far. It actually sounds pretty straightforward. I don't know. So they're 10 by 10, right? So this is a 10 and this is a 10. Yeah, this is a 10 by 10. So what's the easiest way to go about that? You can rotate them. Just goes to assemble original image by rotating the tiles so they fit together. 9 tiles, and flipping and arranging the tiles, you can find a square arrangement that, okay. So, check. But what is the... I don't quite understand. To what I have to assemble them? What's my goal? What's the size of the final image? What's the size of the worse yet, rotating to show how the tile will end up. Okay. For example, suppose the following 9 tiles. To check that you've assembled the image correctly, multiply these together. Assemble the tiles into image. It's a square. Sure. We'll see. I think I need to parse first, because once I parse everything, it will be super easy to, for example, get the amount of the tiles and see if it's a square number or anything like that. Okay, so Julia, can you define in Julia structures, right? Structures, record, or something like that. Types. Structures, records, whatever. Types. Okay. Record. Oh my god. Google. Stop. Alright. Composite types. Composite types. Primitive and composite. Why the website is so slow? I don't quite understand. Yeah, composite types, okay. So you can define the structure like that, cool. That is super convenient, not gonna lie. So we can define a struct tile, not file, but tile, right? And you can have ID here, which is gonna be, you know, integer, I suppose. And then you can have something like data right here, right? And it has to be an array. And in Julia, how do I define an array? Arrays in Julia. Cheers, by the way. Array. So n given explicitly. Type and n constructs an n-dimensional array. That's cool. So can I do something like if it's a type, so we can do something like char, right? Can I even have chars? Yes, it is a char. And if I do something like array, so I can see that it has generics. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. So, and two-dimensional thingy. So this is a two-dimensional thingy. And then you have something undef. I don't know what the fuck is undef. Maybe it's undefined, right? So it's undef. But I want to fill it up with, for example, dots, right? And what do I have to do? Is that it? That's not enough. Like, why do you need anything else? So 2 and 3. Ah, you give the dimensions, I see. 2 by 2, right? And it didn't work because no method matching array char. Char int, so undefined initializer. So I guess it expects specifically undef here, and this is how it creates you. Okay, so it just creates you that you can, like, why does it have to be undef? It's really strange, but okay. Constructs and containing elements with nothing entries. Oh, it's like a separate things here. The missing elements. There's too many things here. Core and def constant. Okay. Cool. I suppose we're gonna try to do something like this. I hope I can do something like this, right? So, and that basically means that I have like a two-dimensional tile, and that should be array. Unfortunately, I think I cannot encode the size as the part of the type of the array, but the dimensions could be part of the type of the array, which is interesting, but okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, and it's painfully slow. So let me do something like this. I'm gonna comment it out, right? And I forgot to do the following thing. It's gonna be something like input file path. Cool. And it didn't fail, so that means this is a correct syntax, right? If, for example, if I try to mention something that doesn't exist, it would fail. Okay, that's actually super cool that it fails. So it checks for these kind of things. I really like that. I really like that it's very strongly typed. I wish it was also statically typed, but strong typing is good as well, in my opinion. Okay, so if I want to split the string, Julia string split. I could see why science people would like this language. I think, yeah. So it's like a Python, but you know, with a stronger typing, and you know, its overall type system is a little bit better. Okay, you can literally just do that. So if I have the original thing here, so it's, where's my input? Where's let's go to the sample. Come on, open up. Don't be shy. What are you searching for? Just open it up. Just open it up. Thank you. Okay, Let's try to do a split, and we're gonna split by a space, and it should give me like an array of these two things. Nice. And can I take the second one? So this is the second one is that, and can I split that second one with this thing, and then I can take the first one. So this is how we extract the ID of the title without any regular expressions. See? You don't need regular expressions to extract this kind of thing, and after that you can just basically parse integer as an ID, and there you go. And you can even do arithmetic operations on that. See? Regular expressions only create problems. You can just do, you can like parse a lot of things with just split. It's like actually quite surprising, like a lot of like the amount of things you can achieve with just split. Anyway, so this is gonna be our thing that parses this stuff. And boom. So this is how we're gonna approach all of that. Interesting language so far. Interesting language, not gonna lie. I'm gonna put it here. So this is gonna be our thing. To be fair, I'm not even sure if I need to parse the tiles because, well, I'll need to parse them because then I'm gonna do arithmetic operations on them, right? So then I'm iterating through each individual line. So this one is kind of interesting. Like I'd like to do that slightly differently. Like I'd like to query the line, but I guess that's okay. So we're gonna start by doing that. And we can have like a very simple state machine that basically tells us whether we're currently parsing the tile itself or tile. Parsing tile, and initially is going to be false. Oh, Destroy Computers, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the streamers. You're really early today. I didn't expect that. Hello. How's your sleeping schedule? Yeah, maybe it's completely different now. That's why you can catch me streaming. All right, so this is going to be the line. Yeah, this is basically we're parsing a line without regular expression, and essentially our line is this, and we just do a bunch of splits and we're extracting the tile. Oh, you're on your food break, I see. Bon appétit. Bon appétit, my friend. Okay, so this is what we do here, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to check if we are parsing tile. So initially it is true, and then I'm not sure if you need to do then. How do you do conditions? Julia condition. Not really working at this time, so missing all the streams. Yeah, I'm really sorry. So this is like the perfect time for me to stream without ruining my sleeping schedule and health. So yeah, because I had like a very fucked up sleeping schedule for like 3 or 4 years, and that really started to affect my health recently, so I decided to actually do something about that, so I'm really sorry. What's the time in Novosibirsk? I think you can look down here. Let's actually look at the time in the Novosibirsk together. Let's look at this time together. So here's the time in Novosibirsk. I especially like this thing. I'm not sure if you can see that, but yeah. Cool. Understand. I remember you streaming till morning. Definitely not good for. Yeah, it's just really sad. Okay, so if parsing tile, so there is no then. You can just do if and then else and so on and so forth. Okay. So if we're parsing tile and we take this line and then we're switching to a different mode where we're not parsing tile anymore, right? So this is where we're going to do if, else, and this is and. Okay, so I guess I also need like a place where I'm going to accumulate all of the tiles. Right. I also need to place where we're going to accumulate all the tiles. Is there any dynamic arrays? Dynamic array in Julia. Vector or variable length in Julia. Okay, so something that I can push into. Some sort of a vector. I mean, but a vector probably called differently there. Okay, so you can do something like that. 0 element array. Okay, let's see if that's true. and then you can just push. And why do you have to put exclamation mark there? I'm not quite sure, but I will take it. So why is it an exclamation mark? If I remove exclamation mark, what will it say? Okay, so it's a part of the name of the push. I would expect that it has something to do with mutability, because, for example, in Scheme, there's a similar convention where functions that are immutable, they just named regularly, and the function with exclamation mark, they modify something. It means the args are being modified. Oh, okay, so I guess that... See, 15 years of software development, 15 years. I know my shit. I know my shit. So, yeah. So it's a similar in Scheme. All right. I wasn't born. I actually had to work really hard to know all of these conventions. The thing is that I just tried a lot of different languages. This is not something, again, this is not something I am proud of, because I think I wasted a lot of my time by trying different languages. But I kind of do know this is your language. You don't know what you're talking about, sorry. So this is what all experience boiled down. Yeah, exactly. It's very pathetic. It's very pathetic. All right. So, yeah. Okay, so this is the tile, and I suppose, can I do things like that and keep it like undefined? Is that a thing I can do? So if I'm gonna do int undef, syntax of global variables is not yet supported. Can you make a local variable then? Okay. Julia local variable. Scope of variables. Is there something special about like local variables syntactically? Or I can just not have. I can do something like this, but I cannot have something like this. Right, syntax type declaration global variables are not yet supported. It's really strange. I don't understand that, to be fair, but okay. So because I just wanna like zero initialize this thing. I'm not sure if I can easily do that. Okay, so I have a struct, and can I do something like that? Oh yeah, you have to initialize. Okay, I see. I see. So we can do like this. Can I just not initialize anything here? I have to initialize things. Okay. I'm literally obligated to initialize this stuff like that, which is kind of scary. Not gonna lie, but okay. And I suppose I can do things. So what was that? String. Yeah, and if I do something like that, string. Okay. So this is how we're gonna work about that. So this is gonna be array of strings. Array string 1. So this is what it's gonna be. It's gonna be array string 1, and this is how we're gonna work about that. So now we're gonna have ID, which is gonna be something like this. Right, and maybe data. I'm just not sure how I'm gonna do all of that. Okay, so it's gonna be 0 and what was that? String that. So we're gonna have this tile. And when parsing this, I'm gonna do tile ID parse, and there we go. I managed to finally parse ID. This is actually quite cool. Cool. The next thing, while I'm parsing all of that, I need to check if the line is empty. Is there any way to get the length of this array? Is that this? Is that this? Which one is that? Which one is that? Length. Okay, brute forced it. It worked. It worked. Length equals 0. That means we are done. Who needs documentation? I'm telling you, chat, who fucking needs tutorials, documentation, courses, boot camps? Fuck all of that shit. Fuck all of that shit. Just brute force that in a repo and you're good to go. You're an epic programmer. Who fucking is wasting all of that money or stuff like that? Just try all of the possible combinations of characters and there you go. You know language. Okay. So what else do we have here? What else do we have? By the way, in a second. Followers of Yeah, I forgot about that one. If we encountered 0, that means we reached the end and we need to add the tile to the list of tiles, right? So that's what we need to do here. And I'm gonna put it somewhere here, so it's gonna be tiles, a bunch of tiles here. And so I'm gonna do push tiles, and what I'm pushing there, I'm pushing that just a regular tile here. So then otherwise, I'm taking a tile, taking data, and you know what? I'm gonna rename data to rows. That's right, because that's what they are rows, and I'm pushing that stuff into the rows. Right, and the line becomes the new rows, the new row. Okay, cool. And there you go. I think we successfully parsed the entire thing. So, and now I can try to just print the tiles and see if we manage to successfully parse everything. And yeah, so this is the sample, and there you go. Error. What's the error? Type is immutable. So I wish I could see where exactly that happened. I think I can see. Okay, tile is immutable. Mutable types. Julia, mutable types. Mutable composite types. Cool. Ah, so it's on the level. It's on the level of type. It's on a level of type and not. Okay, maybe we don't even need that on the level of types then. We can just do something like this, I think. It's gonna be 0 and rows, right? It's gonna be just, you know, rows string that. But I have to be a little bit careful then. So this is gonna be just ID. This is gonna be just that. And then I'm gonna just do tile ID rows. But then, is there any way to efficiently clean the array? Right. So, can I find the original push? Is it possible to find that original push people were talking about? Okay, it's searching things. It's thinking. Okay, here's the push. Is there something nearby there? Is there something nearby? Luke Gorilla, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. So, push, is there clean? Clear. Or the only way for me to clean the rows is to do something barbaric as this. Is Julia that barbaric? Please tell me that it's not. Please tell me that it's not. Please don't tell me that GC will take care of that. Don't think about that, Zodian. Please don't tell me this bullshit. Tell me that it has a clear method that just cleans it up and reuses the memory or something like that. Please tell me that it's capable of doing that, please. Chat, come on. I know there's a better way to do this kind of stuff. I think it's that. God fucking damn it, I'm out of here. I'm joking. Alright. Okay, so that's basically how we clean it up then. Sure. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Empty. Empty. Oh shit. Aha! John. And you said that you're gonna be backseating me with this language. Apparently, FreeFoo knows better than you. Okay, so let's take a look what exactly. Remove all elements from the collection. Alright, can you do that with this stuff? So if I do something like int, and then we're gonna push a bunch of 69s there, right? So here's the x, and then I can do empty. X, and yes, thank you so much. So it is in fact not as barbaric as I thought. So we're gonna do empty rows. Cool. Cool. So do we need anything else? I think we're ready to go. Look at that. Look at those tiles. It didn't really print the tiles, which is kind of interesting in my opinion. I think it should have. Like, why the fuck it didn't? Okay, so here's the first tile, the second one. Is it because like it didn't actually push anything there? I think I know. I think I know what happened. I think we'll have to go with the barbaric way. There's something weird here. There's something weird. Okay. I think I know. I think I know. So after we are done with this thing, we have to change the parsing tile back to true. So because we have like a state machine, right? So first the state machine expects the title to parse, and then it parses the body, right? So that's how it's gonna go. So now it will give us the there you go, but it worked only one time, which is kind of weird in my opinion. Right, so I would expect like more stuff here. I would kind of expect more stuff here, but the thing here is that essentially by assigning rows here, you actually making like another copy, but you refer to by reference, right? So you basically passes the reference, but it's not really reference, it's sharing, right? Pass by sharing. So it's essentially moved. Yeah, I think it's closer to the move semantic, if I understand correctly. It's closer to the move semantic. So and this is something that you'll have to keep in mind all the time. But for some reason it only has the first row, which is really weird, and I don't quite understand that. Okay, so iterating through each line. Rows should be reset in the if clause. No, you don't make any sense, bruh. Okay, so here's the rows. We're pushing the line and then assigning the tile. Okay, print ln line. Let's take a look. So it does get the tiles correctly, but it only pushes the thing once, which is really weird. So, and I wonder where I already made a mistake. Where I already made a mistake. It's so dumb. Okay, so first of all, I would like to do something like this. I know that I made a very stupid mistake, and you probably can already see that. You're probably gonna call me a Pepega. Yeah. I know. Let me just figure it out first, and we'll see. So yeah. So parsing tile, if it's true, we're parsing the tile ID. We switch into a different state, and we continue doing this thing. Okay, we're in a parsing tile first. If length of the line is 0, we push that line. Okay, I see now. Cool. You see, just give me some time. I know that I'm a Pepega, okay? So I have to program and talk simultaneously. It's difficult. I really apologize. For you, it's probably obvious because you don't have to talk right now. Okay, so, and sometimes I make such stupid mistakes, so it's okay. Alright, so we managed to parse this shit. Quite successfully. So we have everything we need. Why is it printing so slow? Well, because it's yet another modern language that people think is fast. Okay. So this is what we have here. And one of the things I want you to check is the length of this thing, right? So it's going to be the length of this thing. Just want to see the amount of tiles. And was it? It was length. Oh, holy shit! It's so slow. Holy shit, it's slow. Okay, it's 8, which is not correct. We're supposed to be having 9 of them. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Aha, it's exactly 9 of them. And you know what? This is because we'll have to, after we iterated through all of the lines, we'll have to add the remaining stuff here. Right, we have to add the remaining stuff here. And there we go, we have 9 of them. We can also check them real quick, just to see that the last one is the one that we expect here. And I think the last one is the one that we expect here. It's 3079 and it's 3079. Cool. Isn't that epic? I think it's quite epic, chat. Alright, So another thing I want to do, I want to test how many tiles do we have in the input. So in the input we have 144, and I'm pretty sure this is a square number, right? So okay, can you just do SQRT in Julia without importing anything? You can, and it's in fact 12 by 12. Cool. Well, I mean, I'm not a mathematician. I don't know square numbers off the top of my head. I don't deal with square numbers every day, okay? So I need a square root. Cut me some slack, okay? I bet you cannot implement a quicksort algorithm off the top of your head either. I can, by the way. So it's just the things that you deal with them every day, you know how to do that. So, okay. So what else do we have here? So it has to be 12 by 12. Cool. So probably we can start. I can count with my finger, but you can't. Well, I mean, it depends on whether you have them. Well, I mean, I do have my fingers. I can count them. You implement quicksort every day? Yes. That's why I'm unemployed, by the way. Alright, so how are we gonna try to approach this problem? It's actually a very interesting question. We might try to implement like a rotation and stuff like that, just to see how it's gonna go. So rotate left. Do we need rotate right? I don't think we need rotate right. And the thing here is that we're gonna accept the tile, and we're gonna return the tile. I'm not even sure if this is the official syntax, but I'm gonna do that anyway. Return tile. The whole code is end. Well, I mean, in C languages, the whole code is just this, this, and this. So I don't see much difference. So in here, we have as many ends as you have closing curly braces in JavaScript, for example. Yeah. So you have to invert binary tree in tech interviews nowadays. Ah, that's why. What's funny is that I was actually asked to implement quicksort on one of the tech interviews. I think I already talked about it. It was such a surreal interview. This was like a web development company. I was looking for my first job after the university, right? And I found this company, like web development company. It was a position for a PHP developer, right? Well, I mean, I wanted to find some sort of job, so it was a position for PHP developer. I went to the coding interview, and the first thing they asked me for a web developer in PHP, implement a quicksort. The thing I asked, can I implement it in C++? And the interviewer was a little bit surprised, but said yes. And I implemented it like in 5 minutes in C++ because I did that because I was doing competitive programming at the time. And yeah. I forgot what happened at the end, I don't remember, but I didn't end up working there. So yeah. I don't know what happened, but it was so fucking surreal. Like, web development company, PHP developer, asking PHP developer to implement a quicksort, and the interviewee implementing it in C++. So fucking weird. Anyways, I mean, I think implementing quicksort is not that difficult. I think it actually shows any software development skill. Alright, so we need to do the rotation. We need to do the rotation of our nation. We're gonna rotate like to the right, and we're gonna rotate maybe counterclockwise. We're gonna rotate counterclockwise, and we don't need the opposite rotation because we can just rotate like 4 times and whatever. So, and just iterate through all the possible things. So this is one of the things we'll need to implement. Is there something like to do not defined, or assert? Really? Julia doesn't have any asserts? Julia assert. Really? Defensive programming and assert. Okay. At assert. What's so special about it's a macro? Okay. But does it have a to-do macro as well? To-do not defined. What about assert? Okay, so line number node. I'm not sure if it's needed that much, but I can try to do something like false. Okay, that's cool. Can I have a message? Hello? And yeah, I can actually have that. That's nice. So I can do assert, add assert. So it does have macros. Nice. It's basically Lisp, but with like a modern syntax or something, without S expressions. That's what it feels like so far. Yeah. It's definitely like, it has like this Lispy feeling to it. I can see that. I can see that. Especially with the conventions of exclamation marks and shit, and also macros and dynamicness. Yeah, it's very Lispy. Okay, rotate, not implemented. Might as well actually just call it not implemented. And I'm just thinking. Yeah, I think it's gonna be enough. How are we gonna approach all of that? That's a good question. How are we gonna approach all of that? So they were talking about something about borders. Okay. Need to be assembled back into. Okay. Assembled back into. Each camera returns a single monochrome image with a worse, yet the camera array of action. Each image has been rotated and flipped. To show how the tiles should be assembled, each tile image data includes a border that should line up exactly with the adjacent tiles. All tiles have this border, and the border lines up exactly when the tiles are both arranged correctly. Tiles at the edge of the image also have this border, but the outermost edges won't line up with any other tiles. Oh, I see. Ah, that's actually cool. That's actually cool. So, you know, you can start. To be fair, it's actually relatively simple. For this specific task, it's relatively simple because the only thing you need here is corners, right? You only need corners. So what essentially you can do, you can just find two things, like 4 of them, for which these 2 corners do not line up with anything else, and just multiply. You don't even need to assemble anything. You don't need to even build anything. You can, yeah, because your task is just to find the corners. You don't have to build a full picture, so you don't have to build the full backtrace algorithm, right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think it's actually easier than just, you know, trying to like do everything. So yeah, it's okay. So what we'll need to have here is, I guess, being able to rotate things and see. Yeah, and we're gonna end up with a solution like of n squared, which is for how many tiles we have in there. 144 is not that much because, I mean, squared for is, you know, it's nothing, so it's gonna be super straightforward and simple. Okay. So what I'm thinking, I want to extract a separate function. I didn't find any easy eggs in the image. Eggs? Are you sure we're talking about the same problem? There is no a single word egg in it. So I wonder if there's an easy egg, an Easter egg. Oh, holy shit, okay. You know, whatever. Maybe there is like an Easter, maybe not. Oh, I've completely misunderstood the context, I'm sorry. All right, so parse input. So this is what we're gonna have here. It's gonna be file path. So this is gonna be a string, and we're gonna return an array of tiles. So it's gonna be something like this. Is it a variable shape? Well, you can read it for yourself. The description is available here. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do here, and the thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move this entire stuff here. Oh, you mean Oh yeah, I see what you mean. It's 12 by 12. Yeah, it's 12 by 12. And I don't think it matters. If you, like for part 1, it doesn't matter 100% because corners, we just don't care. So here's the tiles and we just return all of that. Okay, so parse. Let's go file because we're pushing file there. Parse file, and we provide the file path. File path. Can you do something like this? You cannot. This is actually a very basic mode for Julia. It's very basic, just like me. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna also introduce a function, something like part1, right? So it's gonna be part1, which accepts the tiles, which is array of tile 1. I really enjoy the type annotations. They bring like the confidence to me. I don't know, like I feel really insecure when I don't have any type annotations. Like it's just so nice to have them. Okay, so we're gonna have tiles, so this is the input, and we're gonna have something like part1 tiles, there we go, and then we're gonna have a part 2, we're gonna have something like this as well, so we're gonna reuse the input. Unfortunately, so this input can be modified, right, and this is something that we have to be careful about because the things are shared, but I don't think it's that big of a problem. Okay. So the thing we can do now, we need to iterate each and individual tile, right? So we definitely need to iterate the tiles like this. And maybe we need to implement something like this. If is corner, you provide the tile and the rest of the tiles, and then you push that thing. All right, so, and maybe you can have something like a result, right? So this is going to be a result, this is going to be an integer, it has to be like this, it has to be multiplication, right? It has to be multiplication. Cool. If this thing is a corner, we do multiply tile ID, and then we just return this result. Cool. So the only thing we need to do, we need to implement this function isCorner. So many languages nowadays have type name at right side of the variable name, but why? I have a hypothesis. So the complexity of programs grows over time, right? So the types that people are describing grow dramatically, and you quite often, you can see that in languages like JavaScript and not JavaScript, Java and C++. In C++ you can have enormous fucking types, so something like std basic, string, std your mom, and so on and so forth. So as the complexity of program grows, the types that you have to deal with grow, and if you take a look at this definition of the variable, it's completely unreadable because the only thing you care about is the name of the variable, not the type. So if you move the type to the left, you can first instantly read the name of the variable, and you can sort of easily skip the type, which can be quite complex. Right, so this is my hypothesis, so why it is like that. It's just, you know, a little bit easier. Well, std your mom is gonna come in C++69, so yeah. So, but I'm not sure, it's just my hypothesis, so I don't know how much of that is actually true. I just pulled it out of my ass. Yeah, we need to implement the function isCorner. Let's see how we can do that. To be fair, it feels like Lua, syntactically, but semantically it's better than Lua. Yeah, wait a second, let's actually compare. Let's actually go back to Lua. Yeah, can you spot any differences, like between the codes in here? Like, would you guess that these two are like different languages? Well, I mean, there's then, and yeah. But semantically, Julia is a little bit better. So my problem with Lua was not syntax, by the way. I think syntax in Lua is passable, but semantics is just meh. Didn't like it. Okay, so let's do function. Function is corner. Right, is corner is gonna accept the tile. Maybe we can call it candidate tile, and the rest of the tiles. So it has to be array, right? It has to be array one tile, and it should return boolean. So is that the type of the boolean? False. Okay, is that just small false? Yeah, but how can you have a type? Okay, x false type of. You can do type of. Oh shit, it's bool. Nice. I can easily check a type of anything. This is actually super convenient. I kind of like this language. It's not a bad language. Not the best I've seen so far, but not bad either. Not bad either. So yeah, and how we're gonna do all that? We're gonna iterate through the tiles in tiles, and we probably need to ignore the single one that has the same ID as the candidate, because we don't want to compare the tile with itself, right? So if candidate ID not equal, I suppose not equal is the same as in any other, yes, it is the same as any other language. Tile ID, all right, cool. I kind of want a little bit of tea chat. Candidate ID. I'm just thinking how we're gonna approach all of that. So we can just keep track. We can just keep track of how many tiles each side of the candidate is compatible with, right? And then if it contains exactly two sides which is not compatible with anybody, that is the corner. That is the corner. Sounds great? Sounds good? I think that's how we're gonna go about that. All right, so so we also have rotate, and that's how we're gonna go. No, I don't think so. What are you talking about? Are you trying to debate me into something? I don't understand. I'm sorry. Can there be none of those? Let's take a look. Includes border. Tiles at the edges of the image also have these borders, but the outermost edges won't line up with any other tiles. The outermost edges won't line up with any other tiles. No, I don't think so. So it's kind of actually a hint that like how to solve the problem. All right, so how are we gonna go about that? I think we can create an array of 4 elements. Can I do something like undef? Is it possible to do like 0, like 4, 3, or 4? How can I like initialize? I wanna be able to do that. Okay, Julia, create array. Like I saw like in a reference that you can do that, but I couldn't understand how you do that. I couldn't understand because I'm dumb. But that's okay. So Determined by the input. Like, you can only accept div fill? Seriously? It's kind of dumb. Fill. Okay. So you create an array and you fill. Create an array filled with value x. Okay. So can I do something like fill 69 and then the dimensions, right? And can I do it like that? So if I have 420 of them. Okay, so nice. I have 420 elements of 69. That's cool. Okay. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. So, and this is essentially what we're gonna have here. So we're gonna have like counters. It's gonna be fill. Thank you, Vanel, by the way, for the help. It's gonna be 0, and we're gonna have 4 of them. So we're gonna have just 4 elements. Yeah, and for each of that, I'm gonna be iterating. Can use the function zeros. I already solved the problem. You're too late. I'm sorry. So can I do something like in 10? Yeah. Julia for range. Julia for range. For in the range. How do you do that? Oh, I see. So it has to be something like that. Okay, cool. So for I in, but does it include everything? It does in fact include everything. And yes, the reason why it includes everything because it starts with that. It's gonna be 4, and it doesn't have to be do, by the way. So this is how we do that. Hello, Gunner2100. Welcome to this stream. How are you fucking doing, mate? All right. So the thing I want to do here as well is, so here is the candidate. So we're checking the first. Maybe rotate, by the way, is also gonna accept how many times you wanna rotate it, right? How many times? So we're gonna accept times here as well. Times, right? So you have a tile and how many times you wanna rotate it. So it will maybe simplify the things, but it could be slow, but maybe it shouldn't be that slow, right? Nah, let's actually keep it without the times. You'll have to keep track of that yourself. You'll have to keep track of that yourself. We might as well actually maybe make it implaceable, but yeah. Huh. So yeah, we'll see. If it's gonna be slow, I'm gonna try to optimize that this way. So the current candidate is going to be just candidate, right? And we're starting with the first side. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to have my candidate and the current tile we're iterating with, right? So this is the first side. I'm going to check one side. Then I'm going to rotate another side, another side, another side, then rotate that one. Check side, another side, rotate that, and basically just combinatorially check all of the sides. You see, don't clip that out of the context, please. So and we're gonna have something is compat, right? And we're gonna have like a tile, like a left tile, right? We're gonna have a left tile, and again, goddammit, I keep forgetting about this thing. So we're gonna have a left and we're gonna have a right. Right, and this is gonna be just Boolean, right? And it's not implemented yet. So we're gonna do assert. God damn, I so far enjoy this language. What the fuck? Holy fuck. Alright. So check out my FAQ, please. There is a question about my favorite language there. Alright, so here's the assert, and cool. So that's going to be the idea here. That's going to be the idea. So we have a candidate. Maybe I'm going to even call it left to indicate this kind of stuff. And this one is, I just want to return false just in case. So with how many tiles it's compatible? Maybe we don't even need to keep track of anything here. So maybe we can just keep it as false, right? As false. I think I have, okay. Is there something like or? Is it or? Okay, I see. So then we're gonna do, by the way, is it possible to do something? We'll need that anyway, we'll need that. But we still need something else. In 1.4, is that a thing I can do? Let's do something like X. Yes, nice. So I can ignore this thing in 1.4. Cool. And right is the tile. Right is the tile. So candidate left, candidate right. All right. So, and we can check if, for example, left is compatible with the right. We can check that left is compatible with the right, and what that means if I do CSI, right, so it's gonna start with I. I wonder if there's something even like this, X equal true. You cannot have that apparently, but I suppose you will be able to do something like that. Cool. So that's essentially what I want to do here. I'm a little bit afraid that maybe the arrays is not mutable like that, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay, so then you rotate left, and then here you rotate right. Like this. There we go. So this is basically what we're doing here. We are just iterating and rotating and blah 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 blah. And that should do the trick. That should do the trick. The fuck is, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if C has anything like that. Does C have anything like that? I think C had it. Ruby does have it. It's not that difficult to guess what it does. I mean, if you cannot guess it, it's kind of sad that you cannot guess it. Alright, so now we need to check if they're compatible. I don't think C has, whatever, sure. It doesn't really matter for me whether it has it or not, because I'm programming in Julia anyway. So, so what we need to do here, we just need to compare the corresponding columns, right? That's what we need to do here. We need to compare the corresponding columns. Cool. I guess I can just iterate through 1 to 10, right? And for example, if we, after the whole iteration, we didn't fail, I can return true, indicating that yes, they are in fact compatible. Left and right compatible with each other. Cool. And the next thing we need to do, if left, I think it's data, right? Left data. So we are looking at the rows. So we're currently iterating the rows actually. So that means it's I. And inside of it, we have to do like J. Lazy Grid, what's up? Welcome to the streamers. How are you doing? How is it? It's okay. It's better than Luo for sure. Like, at least I like it better than Luo. So, I mean, there's no objective, like, you know, truth here. So, we iterate in rows, and this thing, rows, well, yeah, I'm an idiot. We don't need the second one. And in here, I'm looking at the 10th one, right? And essentially, if this thing is not compatible with data I first one, then we instantly return false, right? So there you go. This is how we're going to check that left is compatible with the right, right? So we're looking at their like columns, the last column of the left one and the first column of the right one. Compatible should be just it. So after that, we have this really interesting table, right? We have this very interesting table. And what that table tells us, so essentially, if there is exactly two corners, two sides that are not compatible with anything, that means it is in fact a corner. So how are we gonna do that? I want to iterate. So maybe it's gonna be some sort of a count for if CSI, or might as well. Yeah, so let's call it like a result for C in CS, and if C res plus 1, and then we're gonna return res equal exactly 2. So that's how we're gonna approach that. Is that a good approach? Is that a good approach? So what is a part 1? Tile did. Okay, I think I did the fucking like east corner. Tiles. Oh, wait. ID. I see. It's not D, it's ID. Yeah, so we check the corner, and that should be it, technically, I think. That should be it. Blocks with end. What's wrong with blocks with end? I don't understand. Is it really that bad? Oh shit, we forgot to rotate. I thought, okay, so I probably need to go through the all of this. Okay, so this is the last function that I need to implement here. Okay, so I might as well actually move it somewhere closer. Bye free foo. See you around. Okay. We still have flipped. Wait, flipped? Oh shit. God damn it. Shit. Fuck. Alright. So we also need to take into account flippage. So it's not that difficult then. Flip. Rotated and flipped to random rotation. So would the horizontal and vertical flippage enough? I'm not sure. So rotation is that, and then if you flip it horizontally, well, to be fair, yeah. For us, I think only just ignore flip. You're so helpful, by the way. Holy shit. Okay, I need to make a cup of tea. So, does anyone have any questions while I'm making a cup of tea? I forgot to bring a bowl where I'm gonna dispose the leaves. Alright, so does anyone have any questions while I'm making a cup of tea? Yeah, so I'm gonna make a small break. Then we'll need to figure out to what degree we should care about flippage. I'll probably have to draw a little bit. Why is your porn folder shrinking? This is because porn is a consumable resource, and yeah, because I just consumed a little bit of porn off screen, and I have only 10 gigabytes of porn left. That's how it goes. Consumable and not renewable. Exactly. So yeah. Subscribe to refill my porn folder. How about that? Anyway, we need to push for sustainable porn. Exactly. So remember the latest Pornhub controversy? Well, this is because the Pornhub porn was not sustainable. So yes, that's why. Anyway. So I'm gonna go to kitchen and turn on my kettle for the hot water. And I'm gonna go back. It's gonna be super quick. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. If you go anywhere, you're banned from this channel forever. So stay tuned. What's up? All right. So let's try to understand to which degree we should care about flippage. Let me see. Okay. My paint. So here's we have like a couple of tiles, right? So which we're comparing for compatibility. So we only compare their like left and right, right? So so this is one way to check that. But if we flip it horizontally, right, so if we flip it like that, this is going to be already a different combination, and I'm not sure if you will ever encounter that combination only by rotation. So yeah. I think one thing we can do, essentially, we can check one round of rotation, then flip vertically, and another one. And another one. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So it's gonna be only like a single flip. Shouldn't be only a single flip. So we'll need to implement a vertical flip. Function flip vert, and it's gonna be just a tile. It's gonna be just a tile, and let's see how it's gonna go. So it's gonna be assert. We'll have to implement all of that, and this one is gonna be not implemented. Cool. Collect all sides from all squares and all their mirrored representations and check. I can do that. I can do a lot of things. All right. So candidate. So this is a flip. This is rotate. This is the first. Another one. I already made a mistake, by the way. Already made a mistake. Cool. So left candidate. Do we need to rotate? We don't even need to rotate the left. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why I'm making it like that. Well, yeah. We still need to rotate it. Yes. So that means we'll have to do it here, and the right has to go here. So and the right goes here. Yeah, okay, that starts to make sense. And After that, I can do flip vertical, right. Flip vertical, right. Flip vertical, right. So this is going to be just right. And we're going to just repeat this thing one more time. Just going to repeat it. There we go. So far, that's what I see. As 1, 2, 3, 3. But if you rotate it, it's going to be completely, yeah. So I think that should be enough, but I'm not sure if flippage needs to be converted. Flippage need to be converted, but maybe with the sides. So yeah, the idea with the sides, I thought about that idea with the sides, but I thought that I'm gonna implement like more generic code. Because maybe in the future we'll need something, but I don't think that in the future we'll need something that important. So maybe yeah. Maybe I'm gonna just store the sides then. Sure. Let's try to store the sides. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna store the sides, but I also want to store the data just in case. Just in case we'll need that data in the next part. Okay, so I'm gonna make a cup of tea and we're gonna work towards basically collecting the sides. I think that's a good time investment if you think about it. All right, chat. All right. So I wish I could store them as strings, but that means I have to learn how to turn string array of characters to a string. Is there any way for me to do something like string? Right, and push a character into a string. All right, probably not like that, but what if I do something like this? Okay. Okay, Julia, push char to string. Will you try Ziglang? No, I will not try it. Because you all have been annoying me with Zig so much. This is a matter of principle. I'm not trying Zig ever. Okay. Cool. If you all wouldn't annoy me that much about Zig, maybe I would give it a chance, but sorry. That get even worse than Rust, to be fair. People don't annoy me as much with Rust as people annoy me with Zig, so no Zig for you. Cool, so that means you can just take a list of characters. Right, you can take a list of characters. Can we balance it out by annoying you about other programming languages? Sure, whatever. Cool. I think you would like Zig, perhaps. I don't. This is exactly why I'm not gonna try it, because I constantly receive this shit. Like, no, I'm not gonna try it. Go away. So, yeah. The more you talk about Zig, the less I want to try it. Stop. Okay, so I think my tea is ready. Should implement my shaders in Zig, yes. That's definitely something I'm gonna do. Does anyone have any questions, by the way? Maybe while I'm working on this shit? I mean, working on my teeth. That's what I wanted to say. Apparently no questions. Okay. What are you using tomorrow? I don't know. I usually pick the language right before the stream. So it's probably gonna be the same. All right. Okay, here's the deal. If somebody donate me $300, I'm gonna do Zik. How about that? Yes. Zik is $300. Sure. In that case, I will do a problem in Zik. Why not? Why 3? Because it's a meme. And if you don't know that meme, well, I'm very sorry. I'm not gonna explain it to you. So yeah. Your acceleration structure in the wrong extension. You can use my shaders, yeah. Fixing is 300 bugs. All right. Is corner, and let's actually modify the parsing the file. So we're gonna have rows and we're gonna have sides, right? So we're gonna have sides, and this is gonna be essentially an array of strings, a one-dimensional array of strings. So sides. So we're gonna accept sides of rows. This is what we need to implement here. So we're gonna accept the array like this, accept the array like this, and we're gonna return another array like this. Try white space language. Cool, that's a good idea. So this has to be like this. So, and I think we can actually do all of that in a single iteration. I think we should be able to do that. So it's gonna be I in from 1 to 10, and it's gonna be like end. So sides. Bet he would like Java. So okay, for those who doesn't know, go to this repo. Like seriously, go to this repo. Go there right now, and look at the list of the folders. Look at all of the languages. This is the languages that we tried so far. If you have a language in mind that I should definitely try and I would definitely like it, first look at that list. These are the languages that we tried so far, and you've missed them all. You literally missed all of the streams with all of these epic languages. And among those languages, there is a language that is your favorite one, and you missed it, and you're never going to see it again. It's actually not true. You can go to this playlist. There is a playlist here. I archive all of the streams, so you can go back and watch your favorite language being used in not in real time, but you know, to solve Advent of Code problem. Isn't that epic? Isn't that epic? If that's epic, give it a star. Give this repo a star, because it provides an epic content for you, just for you, with your favorite language, except Zik, of course, unless I get paid $300. So let's continue. So here's the sides, and I want to fill it with what? I want to fill it with, yeah, have an idea. So it's gonna be array I forgot how you create arrays. So can I create like array of integers? All right. Right. Is this how I create array? Right. So this is an array. I forgot how you create arrays. Is that how? Yeah. This is how we do that. So I want to create like array of characters and one-dimensional one. This is what I want to fill it with. I want to create like 4 of them. So I have like different sides and shit. Right. And essentially, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do push sides 0. Something like what? Rows. So we're gonna start with the first row. So it's gonna be a row is gonna be 1, and this is gonna be I. There we go. So this is the top one, right? So top. Then we're gonna have right. Right is essentially still 1, but wait, what? It's actually I, but here is 10, right? Because we go by rows, but this is the last row, right? It's a last row. Then we're gonna have a bottom. Bottom. And what is bottom? Row is the last one, but we're iterating over the columns. And left is row, but the first one. There we go. So this is what we have. Zelcore subscribed for 3 months with Twitch Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much for 3 months of Twitch Prime subscription, and welcome to our epic Julia Club. How about that? Isn't that epic? Isn't that epic? I think it's pretty fucking epic. So, and that's basically what I wanted to do here, right? So I'm gonna push these things to the sides, and I'm gonna have an array of characters there, and I need to turn them into the strings. Maybe I need to turn them into the strings. I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the sides are gonna be just literally array of characters for me. Like maybe that's okay. So I didn't see anything wrong with that. So I didn't see anything wrong with that. I don't think it has to be turned into strings. By the way, can you index strings? Is that a thing you can do? Because I'm not sure. Maybe you cannot do that. Okay, so apparently you can do that. That's actually super cool. Super cool. All right, and after that we can return the sides. So it would be cool to be able to push into the strings, but maybe it's not that big of a deal. Maybe it's not that. I'm just thinking, do I want to convert it to a strings? Like, do I really want to do that? Because it's just an extra thing here, and it could be something like string. So can you create like an empty string or something, like 4 of them? You might as well actually do something like string, where you would do I in 4, right? And then you're gonna do return result, right? And then you're gonna do push result, and you take sides oh my god, nobody told me that you're supposed to do it like that, because it's Julia. And then you're gonna do string like that. So is it even worth it to do it like that? Is it even worth it to do it like that? I'm not sure. Alright, so that gives me the size of the rows. Okay, cool. After I created the tile, so this is how I create the tile, and after that I can try to create the sides of rows by providing the rows, and the same thing goes here. Sides of rows, create the rows, and everything looks okie dokie karaoke. So we parse the input, and in the part 1, instead of iterating through all of that, I want to do what? I want to actually print this entire thing and see if I didn't do any fucky-wacky. So in the make file, I'm gonna ignore input for now. I'm gonna only focus on the sample. Show me if I didn't do any fucky-wacky. I did in fact do a fucky-wacky. Let's find out where exactly that happened. So I would really appreciate you if you tell me where. Okay, so this is where it tells me. Oh, okay, god fucking damn it. Sure. Now, so here's the tile. So this is the rose. And is that what it is? The strings look too huge, I think. So this is a 10. And I think I've really fucked up. Hello, Hertz and Plus, welcome to the stream. Where did I fuck up here? It's 45 characters, what the fuck? Oh shit, Emacs, stop. Emacs. 42. Okay, where did I fuck up? Where did I fuck up? So here is that. Oh, I know. It's the same array, so it didn't create a copy of them. God damn it. Ah! Okay, so one thing we can do, I suppose. This is painful because it's the same array. Like it's literally the same array. It didn't create like 4 of them. It's just God damn. This is painful. Does Julia even have mutable strings? Julia mutable strings. Strings are mutable, but is mutable still returns false. Okay. So what's the best way to go about that? We can try to do something like array, right? And then for I, maybe even like this in 1.4. By the way, Hotspots, how do you like this language so far? Have you heard about Julia? I feel like you probably heard about it. Or maybe even used sides array char 1. Okay. It's a really dumb way of doing that, but it is what it is. Okay, so where did I fuck up? Please tell me. Cannot convert an object to an object. Okay, where exactly that happened? Main.jl, I wish it wouldn't. Okay. Oh, yeah. Do I have to do it like that? I think I have to do it like that if I want to create it like this. Yes, I forgot to do it like that. Very helpful error messages, by the way. Thank you so much. Very helpful ones. Okay, so this is the... Holy shit, I mean, okay. And this is the sides, and I have exactly 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's expected. Okay, method convert to an object. I don't know what exactly happened here. Okay, so here's the stack trace. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to return like a result here. Sure. Yatanasa, thank you. Thank you so much for 10 months of tier 1 subscription. Thank you, and welcome to our Epic Julia Club. Welcome. Wait a second, where is my phone? I just realized that I left my phone, I think, in a different room. Yo. Yes, everything's okay. Everything's okay. Everyone calm down. Alright, I think looks good. So now we do have sites. You took the phone, goddamn. Today we're writing Algol in Julia. I mean, is this not an idiomatic Julia code? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Alright, so let me see what we have here. So isCorner. So isCorner should be implemented slightly differently, right? So we don't have to rotate anything. I have no idea. I see, but it looks pretty idiomatic to me, I would say. I don't know. It looks okay. Alright, so I think I'm gonna remove that, and whether something is compatible, so we don't need to rotate and flip anymore, right? So because we already took all of these things into account. Looks like a shitty Python. Well, it has a stronger typing system, first of all. It's still dynamic, by the way, but it has type annotations. So if type error happens at runtime, it will happen as early as possible, right? It's not going to happen deep down in the call stack as it usually happens in Python, right? So here's the problem with Python. You made a mistake at the top level somewhere, and the shit hits the fan down there in a completely unrelated place. Like, completely unrelated, and you're stuck fucking debugging, println, and stuff like that. But here, even though it's dynamic, it just hits the fan as soon as possible, which makes it a little bit easier to debug, but it would be even better if it was a static typing, of course. But I mean, that's better than in Python already, in my opinion. So yeah, and by the way, speaking of the shit hitting the fan down at the call stack, that's exactly the problem that I had yesterday with Lua. Something really weird happened like down below in the call stack, and I had to like painfully troubleshoot that. And holy shit, if I had something like that, I would actually code it a little bit earlier. What's the current state of Python typing? I have no idea, to be fair. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. All right. So is compat. All right, so I'm gonna start with doing that. It's gonna be just assert false is compat, not implemented. So I mean, the name of the function is contained in the stack trace, so whatever. So candidate and tile. So now we have to iterate through all of their sides, I suppose, right? Left. Let's call it left, yeah. So it's gonna be left in 1 through 4. Then we're gonna have right in 1 through 4 to 4, and the thing we can do here, we're just comparing them. And what's funny is that we can compare them like right away and also flipped simultaneously, which is pretty cool. So compatible is, and we can take 2 rows. Yeah, so it's gonna be left, but this is gonna be just string, so it contains 2 strings. Yeah. So if left, what is gonna be left? Candidate rows left. It's actually sides, right? So we do sides is compat. Candidate sides right. So if they are compatible, right? If they are compatible, that means for that specific side, we're gonna do something like, yeah, I think it's gonna be like this: CS left, CS left, or this thing is compatible. So this is how we're gonna go about that. Doesn't sound good? Does it sound great? I think it sounds great. So, and the only thing we need to implement here is just, you know, compare the strings. So this one is going to be pretty straightforward. It is going to be okay. In 1 to 10, I'm going to do it like that. If, and by the way, if we went through all of that and it went okay, it's going to be true. If left I not equal right I, that is instantly false. And we can try to compare them in the opposite direction simultaneously. How about that? If this not equal that, or left I not equal right 10 minus 1 minus I minus 1. You see what I did here? You see what I did here? I'm comparing straight and flip simultaneously. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty cool. Is it worth it instead see this late? I ignored this year because I was busy. It's not worth starting AOC at all. It's not worth even spending time on it. If you're asking this question, you're missing the point. Completely missing the point. It's absolutely pointless event. It doesn't give you anything. Absolutely anything. You're not gonna get money out of that. Nothing. Seriously. If you're asking this question, you're completely missing the point. Sorry to tell you that, but it is what it is. So, okay, so this is how we check the compatibility. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Do we need anything else? Do we need anything else? Let me try. I think he's very sorry. It's a good one. So I'm just looking through some stuff here. So maybe before I'm gonna go doing that, I wanna just print these corners. And then we can try to print the result. I want to see that we got exactly 4 of them. Okay, so chat, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it. I'm not gonna wait anymore. And we got an error. The first error of the season. So what exactly happened here? So what do you say? Check bounce. Huh. God fucking... Seriously? Really? Already? It has to be +1 actually. Yeah. I mean, that's what I meant. Yeah. That's what I meant. Okay, so let me see if it's gonna happen. Okay. And we found how many of them? So here's the first one. 1, 2, 3. I think there's something wrong in here. Wait a second. So in part 1, so here's the tiles, and I print them. I'm not supposed to print them. It's kind of strange. I want to print them, and I didn't find anything. That's what's interesting about that. That's what's interesting about that. I didn't find anything. Huh. So if thing is compatible, I see. Not. Does it have not? Not. Yes, it is like that. It has to be not. And it's still not true. Okay, so where did I make a mistake? Where did I make a mistake? Where did I make a mistake? Left, CS left, candidate sides left, and we'll check if they're compatible, if this thing is not equal to that, or this thing is not equal to that. This is not true. This is not how we have to check that, by the way. Yeah, this is not how we have to check that, first of all. Alright, so we're gonna check that. And is there any way to reverse a string? Let me close everything. Let me close everything. Julia, reverse string. Reverse a string in Julia. Okay. Cool. BCD, reverse. Yeah, we can do it like that. So, yeah, the idea here is actually pretty straightforward. We only compare it like that, and then we reverse this thing. So it has to be like the logic here is slightly different. It's not really correct logic, and it's still not true. What am I missing? What am I missing? So I have to go through this entire stuff yet again. If it is corner, to be fair, we can just try to print each individual result here along with the tile ID. So maybe that will be helpful. So this is how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do println then candidate ID, and then we're gonna print the VCS as well, and we'll just see what's going on there. So, and that didn't work, and it's painfully slow. It's actually kind of painful. Invalid syntax. How like slowly it prints. Like I have no idea why it prints so slowly. Alright, so it's always true for all of them, so it is compatible with at least one of them. Alright, what about, you know, I don't know why, but that is extremely strange. That is extremely strange. So let me get rid of that, and I'm gonna just return 69, whatever. And instead of falses here, I want to have like 0. Right, and here's what we're gonna do here. If this thing is compatible, CS left is gonna be +1, and similarly, if that stuff is compatible, CS left is gonna be +1. I have a feeling that I made absolutely stupid mistake, and of course, show me the area again. I like how it painfully slow prints this stuff. It's just, oh my god. Okay, so it's supposed to return false. I see. It's supposed to return false. Cool. Okay, it's always 8, and how it's always compatible with some of them. So where is the problem with the logic? If this thing is not, it's not actually true. That's the problem. Like, what the fuck is this? Ah, I see. Holy shit. You see what I was doing before? I was comparing candidate with itself. Like, is it swapping like crazy? I mean, what do you mean? No, I have 2.5 of a gigabyte of free memory. Like, I have a little bit of a swap, but I usually have like 2 megabytes of it. Holy shit, this is the stupidest mistake. It's not my computer. You don't get it. You don't get it. It's not my computer. It's Julia. I mean... It's language itself. It's that bad. So, okay, I was not comparing things with the tiles themselves. Yeah, and it took me. Oh my god, you make such stupid mistake, and you spend so much time troubleshooting. God damn it. Okay, we don't. Alright. Look at that. Look at that. This is beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. You get exactly 4 of them, which has 2 zeros. This is beautiful. Look at this. Is so cool. You get exactly 4 of them. They were right. We can test that on an actual input, I think, just to see what's gonna happen. Right. So an actual input. So in an input, yeah, we don't have that many of them, and it's relatively fast as well. You should be running it in an interpreter instead of using Julia script. Yeah, and also you should program in Kotlin in IntelliJ IDEA because it keeps the instance of JVM running. Yeah, I heard that before. Yeah. Okay, so for me it's not an argument. Okay. There were not a lot of zeros within input txt, but that means we're not supposed to have that many of them, because in the input you have more tiles. All right, so let me see. So I can just remove that now, and we're gonna start with this. And if this is equal to 0, we're gonna actually do that. And if you have exactly 2 of them, you are Gucci, my friend. You are Gucci. Also, you should face west and pray on the birthday of the mother's birth to speed up the interpreter. Probably. Not sure if it's gonna help. So we expect 4 tiles with exactly 2 zeros, exactly. Okay, so it also printed all of these tiles, which is nice. You see, we got exactly 4 of these tiles, right? Exactly 4 of these tiles, and I'm gonna remove this thing. And here is the output. Look at that. Here is the output. Is that the same as the... How about that? How about that? We hit the jackpot. I think we're ready for a part 2. Are you guys ready for an epic first try attempt? Are you fucking ready, mate? So this is gonna be a first try. This is gonna be a first try. First try, motherfucker! Yeah! How about that? How about that? I know I'm a little bit slow. I know I'm a little bit slow, but I'm seeing Julia for the first time in my entire life. Seriously, I didn't even try that language before the stream. This is me using this language for the first time. It's not like I prepared the day before, I read documentation. No, I literally started learning this language on the stream. Try the same thing and tell me if it's easy or not, okay? So I have to like try to solve the problem and simultaneously find the language. So yeah, cut me some slack, okay? Just a little bit of slack, that's what I'm asking for, okay? That's what I'm asking for. Okay, so before we read the second problem, I need to pee. What the fuck, this is not what I want. Alright, so let's do a small break. It's gonna be... let's do 3 minutes because I want to refill my water. Alright, so, and I'm pretty sure we'll still have to... oh, well, that was going to be the second part. The second part probably will involve taking a look at the borders as well. I think you can quite easily figure out the borders, right? You can figure out the corners, you can figure out the borders. Cool. And by knowing the orders, you can borders, you can easily actually put them in a specific order, right? And then knowing the border, you can quite easily recover the full picture. So yeah, I don't know what's going to be the second part, by the way. I don't know what's going to be the second part. I'm just mentally preparing. Do I need to recover the full picture? And if I need to recover the full picture, it's not that difficult. That's what I'm saying. Checking answer. Yeah, I'm gonna check the answer on GitHub. Yes. All right. So let's make a small break, and you guys have fun. Yo, welcome back. Too bad. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Are you guys ready for a second part? I'm ready. I just googled that. Okay, now you're ready. Yeah, I already said that I'm ready to check the image for sea monsters. Holy shit. So the borders of each tile are not part of actual image. The borders of each tile are not part of the actual image. Start by removing them. In the example above, the tiles become... Remove the gaps. Wait, what? The borders of each tile, so this thing becomes that. Example above. So in this example, this is the... Oh, maybe I have to... I don't see how... Okay, so there should be like 4 of them. Let me take a look. Come on. This is really difficult to copy paste. Holy shit. Okay. Emacs. So dumb. 8. So they 8 by 8 because okay, I see. So remove the gaps to form the actual image. Now you're ready to search for the sea monsters. Because the image is monochrome, a sea monster will look like this. Okay, when looking for this pattern in the image, the space can be anything. When looking for this pattern in the image, the spaces can be anything, only the need to match. Also, you might need to rotate or flip your image before it's oriented correctly to find the sea monster. In the above image, after flipping and rotating it to the appropriate rotation, there are 2 sea monsters. Okay, marked with O's. Alright, they remind how rough the waters are in the sea monster's habitat by counting the number of hash that are not part of the sea monster. In above example, the habitat water roughness is... Holy shit, okay. Okay, so that means we have to recover the image first. We have to recover it and then do something about it. Okay. It's not that hard, I think. It's not that hard. I guess there is only one solution here. Yeah, if you consider that there is only one solution here, you can start by essentially recovering the image row by row. Right, that's what you can do. You can start recovering row by row. You can find the top left corner, and maybe borders like completely, right? So the borders. And then if it only has the one solution, you just need to iterate through the tiles and see if it fits to the next place and fits to the next place and so on and so forth until you recover the full image. Once you recover the full image, you can build the final image here. And once you build the final image here, is basically just iterating through all of the possible combinations, rotate it, iterate through combinations, rotate, and yeah, essentially. So we can search for sea monsters. When looking for this pattern, the space, okay. The spaces can be anything. I don't understand what they mean. Only the need to match. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what I mean. The spaces in here could be anything. Also, in the above image, after flipping and rotating it to the proper rotation, there are 2 sea monsters. Okay, so we only need to find like one rotation when you have a sea monster. Alright. Just train a neural network on this problem. I mean, the problem of detecting the image is not the hardest one. So you literally just brute force this. Seriously, you just literally the brute forces. The problem here is recovering the image out of the pieces. on which you can then, you know, apply all of that image recognition. It's not that hard. Okay, so here's the part 1, and we're gonna go try to do part 2. Chat, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah, it requires a lot of maintenance work, I can see that. But I guess you need to... Yeah. I remember Ji Yang said that to solve this problem, you need to get a lot of things right. Yes, it's actually true. And we don't really have that much code, to be fair. That's actually pretty cool. I really like that we don't have that much code. Alright, so here is the tiles, and I think I'm gonna start with trying to figure out. Right, so we have sides in the tile, right? We have sides in the tile, but so far we don't really know what they are. We kind of know what they are here, right? So, can you have constants in Julia? Like, maybe enumerations. Julia enumerations. Is that a thing different to enum type in Julia? So enumerations and also consts. Is there something like consts? Scope variables, const variables? Because I want to have something useful. So here's enumeration. I see. That's a really strange way of doing it. Okay. Maybe that's exactly what I want. Since Julia 07, enums can be defined using enum and enum. Why do you say called enum? Enumeration? I don't know. So let me try to define one. So in our case, it's gonna be side, and it's gonna be first one is gonna be top, right, bottom, left. So I want to still have them, just so I can, you know, mentally understand how all of that works. So let me try to put that in here. Do I have Julia here? I don't think I have Julia, and it doesn't even work. Argument values for enum side are not unique, and I don't really understand what they're talking about. How are they not unique? So top, right, bottom, left, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see now. That makes sense. There we go. So if I take a look at the top, it is side. Nice, I really like that. So now we can refer to specific size here, and maybe I can even do something like top, right, bottom, left, kill, comment, kill, comment, kill, comment, kill, comment. There we go. So how are we gonna go about that? I think I need to find the left corner, right? I need to find the left corner. So I'm gonna disable part 2 for now, so we can focus only on that. Function corner type. Here's an interesting thing. Is there any optional types in Julia? Julia optional type. Is that a thing in Julia? Is chat dead, by the way, or is something wrong? Because people are not chat posting. I'm just curious if everything's okay. Okay, it looks like everything's okay. It's just people are... Yeah, chat is dead. Thank you for chat posting first. Jumped is Pepega. Option... optional type. Option sum, non versus nullable. I like the stream. I've learned a lot of things I haven't done in Julia. Really? Did I show you something that you didn't know about Julia or something? I cannot believe that, actually. Caramelized elements. Okay, so let me see what's going on. Is there any package which option some nullable? Okay, I have an idea actually. I can do none, 0. How about that? So it's gonna be none. So one of the sides is gonna be literally none, and corner. Corner is not what. Goddamn. So the corner type could be then. We can start with like 1, 2, 3, 4 clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4 clockwise. And yeah. So we may probably want to update this thing. We may probably want to update isCorner, so it returns integer instead of boolean. And this one is very interesting, right? Is it possible to compare arrays? Deeply, right? If I have something like 1, 1, 1, can I do something like 1, 1, 1, 1? True. Okay, that's actually pretty cool, and that's probably what I want here. So essentially, I would be able to do something like CS equal, right, false, false, true, true, right, and false, false, true, true, and then I can say it's one type of the corner, and then another type of the corner, and so on and so forth, right? But what's funny is that it feels like if I print these things like CS, right? If I print and only look at the part 1, right? I only look at the part 1 and only the input, right? Only the input. I think there's no a single side here. Okay, what happened? Main.jl. So what's wrong here? Oh, nice. You cannot index them like that. So you cannot index by enumerations. Like even though you have those enumerations, you cannot use them. Cool. Can I have like these things as variables though? Is that a thing I can have? That would be actually kind of convenient in my opinion. Right, that would be convenient. Please tell me that you can do that. You cannot do that. You're gonna tell me that non-boolean used in a boolean context. Well, at least it's something new. At least it's something new, so what's wrong here? Non-boolean used in boolean context. Are you sure about that? Like print? What are you talking about? Wait, what? Am I crazy? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that because I think it fucks with everything I try to do here. It's not particularly great. Oh, I changed this corner. Okay, thank you. I forgot about that. isCorner. Yeah, let's make it a boolean. Okay, so this is the input, and I don't think there's a single one that has like more than one, which is actually the hint to how we can solve all of that. It is definitely a hint. So these are definitely compatible things. These are definitely compatible things. And maybe isCorner. All the edge pairings are unique. Yeah, I already noticed that, so that's exactly what we discovered so far. Alrighty, so one of the things we can do, I need to keep track. So top, I'm gonna bring this here a little bit. So these are the sides. These are the sides. Sides. So, and then we're also gonna have corners. So here's the corners. Yeah, 0 is, I'm gonna put like the 0, 1, 3, 2. So this is how we're gonna, you know, represent them. Corners 0, 1, 2. If maybe we can even do something like with indices at some point. If CS equal, so 0, 0, it means it has left, left and top, left and top, left and top. This is that one. Oh no, it actually has to be the other way around. What I'm thinking is that we need to have a function that takes a tile and other tiles and returns you the right one that is compatible, the first one that is compatible to the right, including all of the transformations, and then we can just iterate and recover them, right? Just iterate them and recover them. But we need to organize that properly. The code needs to be organized properly. Day 20 was rough. How's it going? It's not going that bad. I solved the part 1. I'm working on the part 2, and I can see clearly how we can implement part 2. Is that it just requires a lot of maintenance code. Right, so it just requires a lot of maintenance code. But apart from the maintenance code, it's not that hard because, again, the combinations of tiles, like the pairings of tiles, are unique. So that means you don't even need to do any backtracking to brute force everything. You can actually like recover the full picture in n squared, right? And once you recover the full picture is in n squared, finding the pattern is essentially again in n squared brute forcing anything. It's just actually squared brute forcing all over again. It's just you need to do a lot of code to maintain all of these structures and stuff like that. So I wouldn't say it's that rough, to be fair. There's no like complicated idea behind all of that. So yeah, basically, does it make sense? It makes sense, I think. It would be kind of hard, I think, if there was like multiple combinations of of the puzzles, and you have to find like all of the monsters within all of the possible combinations. That will be even harder, and that will require even more code. But I don't think anyone would try to solve that because it's too boring to do all of that. So far, it's okay, I guess. I'm just a little bit afraid that I won't have enough time to do all of that, but anyways. All right. And nothing like programming a button for 2 hours. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing, by the way. We're programming a button. All right, and especially like it makes it a little bit harder for me because I'm using the language that I've never seen. So I'm programming, like I only started to program in this language 3 hours ago. I never programmed in it before. So what do we need here? So I guess we only need to find the thing to the left. Yeah, we need to only find the matching right and the matching bottom, because we can start with finding the top one and so on and so forth. Let's actually try to do something like this. Matching. How do you even represent missing values in Julia? Is that a thing in Julia? Julia, missing values. Missing values. Is there a way to represent missing values? Because that would be actually super convenient. So missing values, Julia provides support for representing missing values in a statistical sense. That is, for the situations where no value is available for a variable. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So you can do something like array of integers, one-dimensional array of integers initialized with missing and like 3 of them. And it doesn't really work because why? Cannot convert object of missing to int64. But how do you use that then? Okay. All right. Is less. Okay, 1 plus missing is still gonna be missing. So missing should be compatible with any type. So I should be able to create a function f that, for example, returns an integer and then return missing instead. So that will actually work here, right? And if I call it convert missing, like what's the point of missing if it doesn't work like that? Like if I want to return an integer, but I also want it to be missing, how do I do that? Array with missing values, okay. Missing. Oh, you have to use. Okay, so there are unions in Julia. Julia union. So I think that's what we need to do here. More about. Okay, so that makes sense. You basically have unions, and how do you distinguish between them? Union all type. Okay, so what is union all? I don't really need union all. I just want to take a look at the unions. So if I have a union, right? If I have a union, how can I check for it? Okay, so here's the union. I want to have a union between this thing and missing. So this could be that or missing. And if I call this thing, it is missing, but at the same time I can return maybe 69. This is probably the easiest way to get Pokemon. Okay, 69. By the way, fun fact, I never played Pokemon in my entire life. Okay, cool. So if I try to do something like this, can I do equal to 69? It's gonna be missing, which is kind of cool. And if I do something like equal to 69, it's gonna be true. Okay, so that works naturally. I can compare them directly. This is yeah, this is amazing. I like that. Can you have unions of like several things? If I have a union of integer or float, or I mean, okay, string, and then missing. Okay. Did you play Gulag Ball? Very funny. All right, so cool. So this is how we can represent all of that. Matching right. Matching right. So we provide the tile. So let's actually provide the left one. So this is going to be the tile and the rest of the tiles. And array. One-dimensional one though. So how are we gonna go about that? So what's funny is that we expect this array not to be modified much. We expect it to not be modified much. Do we want left to be flexible or not flexible? I think left should be already established. I think it should be already established. Here's an interesting thing. Do you need to rotate anything? Do we need to rotate anything? Did I get debated by all of this shit? Wait a second. Did I get debated? What if I ignore... Wait a second. They could be flipped or something. Is that really part of the problem? So we're gonna print this thing. Nah, so this is not correct one, so you do need the flippage. Yeah, they could be flipped. Okay, so I was actually a little bit skeptical if you need to flip or not. Okay, so now I'm gonna again iterate through all of the tiles. That's a lot of code. It's kind of boring. Like, I already solved the problem in my head. Like, I know what I need to code, and now I just need to... it's just boring. Tile ID, if they're not the same. So left, and then tile... we can put it like right one. Right, so right. Right. Cool. So on the left side... On the left side... on the left side, so we take the sides, okay, so this is the this thing. We need to take the right side, so here's the right side, and for the right one, right, we need to take the left side, right, and we need to compare them. And see if they're compatible or not. But again, it depends on whether it's rotated or not, or anything like that. Whether it's rotated or not. And I'm just thinking how it is better to represent rotation. How is it better to represent rotation? So can we have abstraction over the tile that represents the rotation, so we don't have to rotate it as much. It's too much work to implement, to be fair. It's so boring. I still won't implement. It's such a mundane work, like... It's really like it's not exciting, it's really boring task. Okay, so what's up, Cerimon? Welcome. How are you doing? welcome. Yeah. So matching right, so this is a right and left. And if they're compatible, but they could be compatible. Okay, so we just compare them like that. Is compat. Wait a second, why do I need compat if I could just compare them as strings? What the fuck? What the hell is wrong with me? I guess, okay, so this is a huge brain fart. Can we not have that and just remove isCompat and just compare them? This is dumb. Alright, so maybe I can improve that then. Where is it? I should actually not remove that because I mean, it could be, I could be wrong, but the idea is the following. So we do it like that instead of any other stuff, and then you also can reverse them if you want to. You also can reverse them if you want to. And something went wrong. I think something went wrong. That's actually very interesting. Huh. Oh, okay, it was not wrong. For some reason I brain farted it again. Okay, so let's remove compatibility and just use equals. Let's use equals. Let's use equals. What are you talking about? Chat doesn't make any sense. Alright, so we can just use equals. And for the matching one, left could be that. I think we need to implement like proper rotation in flipping. I think we need to implement proper rotation in flipping and just start doing that for the second part. Yeah. Yeah, it only makes sense to do it vertically. And yeah, okay, it should be pretty straightforward. Function. Rotate, and we're gonna be rotating it to... I'm not sure which ways would be easier to rotate. We'll see. Shouldn't be that hard though. So we can try to transpose that, but maybe not. So this is the array of strings, and then we can, you know, so results, we're gonna have rows, and in our case was gonna be the rows. Yeah, we can do it like that. We also will need flip, and flip is definitely gonna be horizontal. That's where I am, long hair and thinking of shaving off for the first time. Well, it worked for me. I'm not sure if it's gonna work for you. Depends on the shape of your skull, I suppose. So it's gonna be a sort. I have a feeling that maybe I won't have enough time to finish it. It's not like it's a difficult task, it's just a lot of code, it's just, yeah, a lot of stuff that needs to be implemented. Okay, so how we can rotate, it's gonna be something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, and we can rotate it, yeah, I guess. The easiest way to go would be to just have an array of arrays. But you can have multi-dimensional arrays, that's what I forgot about. So if you have something like array, int, I think fill 0, maybe 10 by 10, right? And it doesn't work. Oh, I forgot how to use fill. Well, that's, oh, it has to be like this. Yeah, that's what it gives me. Cool. And for example, if I try to take the first thing, it gives me that, but it gives me 0. So really, this is so strange. How does it work? I'm confused. Okay. It was definitely my longest AOC, but tomorrow you should get a lot more time to work on your projects. Probably. It's not even an interesting task. That's the problem. I would appreciate it if it was at least interesting. It's boring. Holy shit, it's boring. Okay, okay, I'm forcing myself to work on it. It's just like, it's so fucking dumb. Okay. And the unfamiliar language definitely doesn't help. It's like, no, it doesn't help. Alright, so here's the rows, and what I need to do here is I need to have an array of these things. So dumb. Okay, how are we gonna rotate these things? So, we're iterating. Oh my god. Top, right, bottom, left. So we're already going clockwise, so that maybe I'm gonna go like that. Okay, sure. Sure. Unfamiliar language equal Julia. Yes, I see Julia for the first time in my life. I'm not even joking. So we could be iterating. So what I need to transform it into is 7 for 1. So that means we are, for 1, iterating columns and rows. Okay. So I'm iterating I from 2 to 10. Alright. And J is gonna be 1 to 10. So, in the fact that strings are not mutable and arrays are shared, it's really difficult to have like nested mutable array. It's so really strange. Maybe I'm doing that incorrectly. Maybe there is more idiomatic way of doing all of that, but whatever. So essentially I have a tiles and okay. Tile and rows of the tile. So what I need to do here, I need to take the starting from the last thing. Right. So what I'm iterating here is this, like this. So that means the first argument here is going to be 10 minus I but plus 1, right? So this gives me this row and a column. So I'm iterating this row actually, so that means it has to be like this. And a column has to be like this, and that's what will help me to iterate through all of that. But since they are they are strings, it doesn't really make it super easy for me unless I do something like that. So I have a row here and I can make it like an array of characters, I think. And this is where I'm gonna push that stuff into the row, and then I can have rows of strings here, right? Rows of strings, and this is where I can essentially push this entire stuff. So I'm gonna push the row into the rows, but I also need to construct a string out of it. That gives me that, and then I can construct a new tile where the ID of the previous tile is the same, the rows is that, and then we need to construct new sides of rows. Oh my god, Emacs, go away. So there we go. This is how we can rotate all of that stuff. This is how we can rotate. And I need to test that. I really need to test that. How can I test that? I'm gonna go to the part 1 and I'm gonna just simply dump. Maybe not. I'm gonna go to the part 2 and I'm gonna print ln. I'm gonna print the zeros one, so I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna put this thing here. And are we ready to do the thing? Are we ready? No, we're not ready because there's yet another error. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Okay. what a bounding index, attempt to access 144. Do I do zero? Okay, I do zero base shit again. Do I? Do I do zero base shit? No, I don't. Could you please tell me exactly where that happens? I want to know precisely the place where that happens. It's not helpful. Like, it's not helpful. Where do you... Ah! Okay, I see. God damn it. These goddamn index 1 based languages get me every fucking time. Holy shit. Ooh! Alright, can I have like a tile like this? Is that a thing I can have in my life, please? Okay, I can have that. Yes, it's indexed 1 base. Don't ask me why. I'm dealing with this shit for 3 hours already. I'm molding really hard. Why is that a fucking thing? Why people still make languages with index 1? Isn't that like a 60 years old discussion, and Dijkstra basically made like a huge amount of like papers on that specific... Well, he made a one paper on that where he argued why it has to be zero based. Jesus Christ. Why is this still a thing? It's like it's like 60 years old conversation all over again. And I'm not even that old. Anyway, so println tile and println tile rotate. Okay, let's take a look at that. Is it gonna do the trick? Is it gonna do the trick? And it's not gonna do the trick, of course. Okay, so I suppose I forgot what push accepts. Let me see how you'd use push. Yeah, first you accept container, and then, yeah, you do it like that. Okay, so now we can take a look at this stuff. So, Emacs is done. I wish it would print this a little bit for me. I wish it would. It doesn't. It doesn't print this shit for me. I just want to see if it did that correctly. Okay, so another one. Okay, so so far, so good. It was rotated like, yeah, you can see that it was rotated like 90 degrees. Is it really a proper rotation, I wonder? Okay. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have 6 here. So it got, you know, rotated, and all of the sides were, you know, computed correctly. I think they were. Here is an interesting thing. Here is an interesting thing. Yeah. So essentially, we are trying to find the first corner, right? Well, we also need to flip all of that, right? We also need to flip, but it's not particularly helpful anyway. Does it really matter if you flip it horizontally or vertically? Does it really matter? I think, yeah, so if you flip it like that, you flip it horizontally. So I guess maybe we also need to implement other solutions. So the operation I'm thinking of is it takes two tiles and tries to match them with different combinations. And once it matches them, it returns you both of the tiles modified and transformed according to their corresponding where they actually match exactly. And then you can just use that. So that's my idea. I'm not sure how good of that idea is, but maybe it will be okay. So, and I feel like we'll need flip and like horizontally and vertically. So let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so we definitely need to be able to flip it like so. 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 4, 9, 8, 7. And no matter how you rotate it, it's not going to be the same. You won't be able to achieve the same result. Do we need, like, this is the thing that my brain cannot comprehend. Do we need a single flip, or can we achieve flip however we want? Or doesn't it matter? Okay, so I'm gonna try another flip here. It's essentially going to 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then at some point you can rotate this entire thing and get this thing. Okay, we don't need a horizontal or vertical flip, right? Because I can. So this was horizontal, this is vertical, and by doing vertical, after rotating this thing several times, I can get to this point. So yeah, we only need like one single flip, right? We're gonna do rotation, flip once. Do I do understand that correctly? I think I do understand. It's gonna be 3, 2, 1, and then 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 4, 9. Yeah, I think it is. I think we only need a single flip. And for a single flip, I think we're gonna do only the vertical one because it's gonna be the easiest one, right? Because you only need to you know, invert the rows, and that is super easy, right? So that's how we're gonna go about that. Thank you everyone for helping. All right, so, and we don't even need anything here, so it's gonna be something like push tiles rows. So, and you're welcome, thank you. Minus I plus 1, and we push it into the rows, right? It's just strings are immutable, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Strings are immutable, so that's okay. Return tile ID, new rows, and sides of the rows are the new ones. So that's cool. Let's actually try to see if it's gonna work or not. So we're gonna have println flip tile. There we go. And let's see. Does it work? Does it work? Does it give us the right thing? And we did a fucky lucky. What language is this? Try to guess it. Try to guess it. Can you guess what language it is? Can you guess it? It's almost impossible. Nobody managed to do that, actually. You're gonna be the first one. Undefined environment tiles is not defined. Okay, so it's a single tile. Okay, cool. Imagine like spending time preparing the title for your stream, right? Preparing the title, preparing the commands for the bot, putting the name of the language in the title, commands for the bot into the title, and people just ignoring that entirely and asking that in the chat. Imagine that. So yeah, you're gonna be the first one who's gonna guess the language. You're gonna be the first one who's gonna guess the language. It was never done before. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is the first thing we have done here. I would like to remove this thing, to be fair. Oh shit, come on. So this is that. Cool. And another one. Come on. Okay. Did it flip it? So this thing... Emacs. Okay. Cool. 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 So it is flipped. Nice. Nice. Cool. So here's the title. Everything's okay. Nice. I don't know why I did it like that. I could have literally just did something like tiles 1. I think I'm dumb, but it is what it is. So we have rotation, we have flippage and everything. So do we have tuples, by the way? Can I have something like this? What's the type of this thing? If I take a look at the type of this, it's a tuple, int64, int64. Cool. All right, so let's now we have like flippage and everything, and I'm thinking, can we finally implement something useful? Can we finally implement something useful? Part 1, part 2. So match corner. Do we have match corner? Match, yeah. Match left and maybe match bottom. So that's definitely something we need. Parse file is corner. So we're gonna implement it somewhere here. Function match right. So we're gonna have the tile. So this is gonna be left tile, and we provide a bunch of other tiles. So it's actually array tile 1, and it's gonna. I want to return a union of these things. Well, to be fair, according to my understanding, you should always get something. So that means you have to have a tuple of 2 tiles, right? Tuple of 2 tiles. Okay, let me see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I'm iterating through all the tiles. I also need to ignore all of the tiles that yeah, we've already seen. Oh, wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. We don't need to modify the left one. We only need to modify the right one. Holy shit, I just realized that, because once we found the match, it's in place. It's in place. We don't have to think about that. We found the match, it's in place. That's actually quite important. That means we only need to return like the new tile there. That makes so much sense. Okay, that's cool. I think I'm getting the, you know, getting the idea how to properly implement that. So we only need to modify the right one. So maybe I'm gonna go to find right. So I'm iterating through all of the right ones in the tiles, right? If left ID not equal right ID, that means we found it. Cool. We also need to exclude the things that match, maybe. Maybe I have to remove them from the tile list or something. So it shouldn't be that difficult to remove them from the tile list, right? But if it's needed, we can do that. We can do that. So just important to keep that in mind. All right. So now for I in 1 to 4, I'm gonna try to do if right, left sides. What are we talking about here? Sides, right side is equal to right. Let's go with tile. Let's go with this tile, and right is going to be this tile. Right sides left. We instantly return the right. Otherwise, we keep rotating this thing. And we're gonna rotate it 4 times. What's interesting is that once we rotate it 4 times, right is added again. And to be fair, it doesn't really matter. We can just try to do the flip tile and try to do that thing yet again. There we go. Until we find something. And we can also put something like assert here. Could not find solution for match right, I think. For find right, so it was called find right. So we want this to be there. Okay, so this is how we're gonna do that, and the right tile will be automatically returned, transformed. We can try to implement something like that for find bottom right. So because we're gonna iterate from left to right and top bottom, left to right, top bottom. That's why we only need to, you know, find the corresponding things there. Function. All right. Find bottom. I'm not sure how good of an idea that is, but find bottom. So here we're gonna have a top tile. Tiles is gonna be array of tile 1, and we're gonna get the bottom tile. Okay. So we're gonna do the same for tile and tiles. Okay. If top ID not equal tile ID, we're starting the same thing, but bottom becomes the tile. So it's the same copy paste actually. It's the same copy paste, it's just the names are different. But I don't want to copy paste it because I'm afraid that I'm gonna just screw something over. Screw up something. I don't speak English. If top sides, okay, so top sides bottom equal bottom sides top, we're gonna return bottom because we find the bottom. Cool. So the next thing, if bottom flip tile, the same thing, and we have to keep rotating it. Bottom rotate bottom until we find something. Okay, we have find right and find bottom. Cool. Nice. Epic. Now we need to find. The top left corner. The top left corner. How can we find it? How can we find the top left corner? Because they all can be rotated and shuffled that. And how do we find corners in general? Like, yeah, we're just checking their corresponding sides, actually any sides, and we're also constantly flipping the sides. Right. So I want to extract this thing to a separate function so I can reuse it in some places, right? So function side matches for a specific candidate, right? So it's going to be very similar, but instead of returning Boolean, we're going to actually return what? We're going to return array of integers, one-dimensional array of integers, like this. And we're gonna move this entire stuff there. Alright, so we're gonna put it here. So, and we're gonna just return this thing like that. And CS here is gonna be side matches, right? Side matches is gonna be that candidate tiles, and there we go. So that's how easy it's gonna be. And we should be able quite easily to find the corners. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter, chat. You know why? I know that the chat is dead because I'm stupid and a lot of people already left. But because we can take any corner, we can make any corner the top left corner. It just means that the picture is going to be rotated accordingly, but we're going to rotate the picture anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, that makes sense. By the way, chat, why are you dead? Let's maybe talk about something. You want to talk about something? Let me make a cup of tea. Let me make a cup of tea. So, do you want to ask me any questions maybe about? Oh, you're working. I see. By the way, are you working remotely? I'm still like asking this question because since this is my job, essentially, I have no idea when pandemic is over. So, because I've been working like you guys for almost 3 years. So still working remotely permanently now. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. It's very interesting. I wonder if people are gonna continue working remotely even after the pandemic is over, because people are saying that a lot of companies actually kind of like that people work remotely because they can save up on the offices and stuff like that. Pandemic is as bad as it even was here. Yeah, let's see. I was working alone from home for 7 years now. Yeah. I have a job working remotely, but if I have to change a server setup, I must be in the office. Yeah, understandable. I want to go back to the office. Yeah, I kind of also want to have an office job or something, because it really feels lonely sometimes. I don't know. But again, I don't know. I thought streamers worked at Twitch offices. I heard an interesting thing that Twitch partners are allowed to go to the Twitch offices or something. So they have some sort of like in somewhere they have stream spaces where the partners just can come in and just stream from there or something. But it's on the level of rumors. I don't know if it's actually true or not. There are co-working spaces for when you're lonely. Yeah, probably. Interesting. But again, there's no Twitch offices here, so it doesn't really matter for me anyway. Anyway, so I'm gonna go to the kitchen, turn on the kettle, and go back real quick. So. All right, chat. Let's continue programming. How about that? How about that? I think I found new energy to continue this problem. I think we're going to be able to continue this problem. Cozy White Bear, hello. I think I haven't... yeah, you've been here for quite some time, I'm sorry. The only big disadvantage with the remote are problems with new programmers introduction, secret data, etc., testing games. Yeah, I can see that. So NDAs and stuff like that could be a huge problem. Oh, yeah, because... maybe it's complicated, I suppose. All right. So let me see. I just want to see if I didn't break any of the current code. So I'm going to switch to the part 1. Let's quickly switch to the part 1. So this is the answer for the part 1. It is correct. Everything's okay. Switching back to the part 2. And I think the first thing I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to find a corner. Right. For tile in tiles. For tile in tiles, if is corner Right, we have to stop. This is gonna become a full stop. So what we're gonna have here, I'm just thinking. So we're gonna call it a picture, right? So this is gonna be a picture, and it's essentially gonna be array of arrays of tiles. Array of arrays of tiles, and also all of that is one-dimensional. We're gonna actually slowly grow all of that. We're gonna slowly grow that, but I'm not sure. Maybe it would be better to use something like fill. Right. Yeah, it would be better. Oh, I mean, we're gonna keep it like that, whatever. Cool. Can you even construct something like this? Is that even a valid Julia? Chat is dead again and everyone is watching my stupid comment. Yes. That was the plan all along. That was the plan all along. Enjoy that. Okay, so debated. Yes. Push. Oh yeah, this is how I'm gonna do that. Cool. Maybe I'm gonna do it like so. You like Julia so far? Okay, so we found the corner, right? Can you break up a little? Yeah, you can. So push 1, and what we're gonna push there, we're gonna push a new tile 1 array with, can you even construct such arrays? So if I try to do something like that, yeah, I suppose. We might push a first row here, and then we can try to picture 0. Stop asking silly questions, please. Alright, so it's that one, and we're gonna push the first corner there. Okay, so if we take that one and we push first corner there. Okay, so let's try to recover like the first row or something, maybe. Wonder if it's gonna work or not. Wonder if it's gonna work. And we also have to rotate this entire stuff. To be fair, we don't really need to rotate it that much, because we can just iterate through all of the corners and recover the picture from those corners, and that way we can get different rotations. Is that a divine intellect, chat? Basically, we can iterate through all of the corners, right, and recover picture from all of the corners, and for each corner it's just going to be a different rotation, so that way we don't need to. You see, I'm repeating myself. Yes, I know. So, I think it's kind of cool, isn't it? I think it's cool. Tell me that it's cool. You're programming with different language, lol. Really? I didn't notice that. I thought I'm programming with the same language like every day. By the way, my tea is ready. My tea is ready. Holy shit, this problem is so boring. Okay. It's just like you just want to finish it and just be done with it. It's, oh my god. Recover from corner, right? So we're trying to recover from corner, and our corner is a very specific tile, and you get the rest of the tiles, which is this array. Also, you seem to solve another problem every day. Yeah, weird, isn't it? Okay, so, and in here we're gonna have array of tiles. One dimensional, another one dimensional, there we go. Cool. Recover from corner. Oh, shit. And this is probably where we want to do all of that. Okay. And we can compute rough habitant roughness. Okay. And what's funny is that yeah, well, we have to do a lot of shit. Holy fuck. So that's the corner. Okay, this is that. So here's the picture, push. This is kind of like, you need to think about the algorithm first. Yeah, we can start it like that. Check out my FAQ, by the way. This literally the language from FAQ. You just ask the language from FAQ. I don't know why you did that. And it's not the answer, by the way. It's not the official answer. Okay, so then we're gonna have a row. Right, so this is gonna be a row. Alright, and what we're doing here is essentially push one corner. He knows not exactly. The right answer is that I know none of them. I know none of the language, and that's the secret. You all got it wrong. You all got it wrong. Okay, so we're gonna do I from 2 up until 12. I think it was 12 by 12. So, and in here, I can do what? I can do what? I can try to do a picture. Oh shit, I'll still have to do that for a very specific one. Yeah, I'll have to do that for a very specific one, because I need the one that has 0 at top and the left. Yes. Yikes, 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 yikes. So, what did I have here? Is corner side matches. Okay. Side matches, what I'm looking for is 0, 1, 1, 0. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. So, and once I found that, so it has top 0, top is first one, and left 0. Right. And that's going to be our corner. That's going to be our corner. And then I'm starting to iterate from 2 to 12. From 2 to 12, and I need to use my functions find right. So find the right, that's gonna be it. Find the right, it is picture 0 I minus 1. So find the right for this particular tiles. Does it accept anything else? I don't think it accepts anything else. It gives me the right one, which I can essentially then push back to the picture. So it's going to be push picture 0. What will we do after the AOC problem is solved? I will stop the stream and get something to eat, that's for sure. Yeah, because it's definitely gonna take. Okay, so I also. So it's tiles. Alright, so this is right, and I'm pushing it back here. Okay, cool. So hopefully that will work, and let's try to print the picture that we got. Is it gonna work? It's probably gonna fail because yeah, it's definitely fails. So what do we got here? Where that exactly? Hello, Gil Christian. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit! I keep forgetting that it has to be one. Oh, it's so painful. It's so painful. Another one. Another error. It's annoying, but it's less annoying than Lua, that's for sure. But it's close actually. It's close because of the indexing. Okay, it did a thing. It did a thing, which is kind of cool. So we'll try to see. I wonder if they have to match on both of the sides. Oh shit, I have a feeling that we'll have to find a match on both of the sides. Yikes, 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 yikes. Do we need another one? I have a strange feeling that we do. But maybe not. Maybe not. In any case, so we're gonna start with another row here from 2 to 12. This is a row now, right? We're iterating the rows, and then we are iterating from J to 12, right? And that should give me something. That should give me some stuff. Hello, Madruski1. Madruski, I suppose that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. Alright, so we're gonna push yet another thing, yet another row to here. And this is how we're gonna go about that. It's gonna be bottom, find bottom. So picture I, J, tiles. Actually, it has to be I minus 1, right? So it has to be I minus 1. So that gives us the bottom, and we'll have to do picture I bottom, right? And this is how we're gonna iterate through all of that. Yes, I'm so on AOC day 20. Check out the title, check out the comments. We all have all of that information there. All right, so let me see if it works or not. Okay, it seems to be doing the thing. And I want to check a very important stuff. I'm sorry for the encoding and stuff. So I want to print all of the IDs that we got in the picture. So we're gonna have something like this: row in picture, right? And then tile in row, right? And then I'm gonna print ln. Print ln tile ID. So that's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna print ln tile ID, and let's see what's gonna happen. So here are all of the IDs, and the thing I want to check: do we have any duplicates here? Do we have any duplicates? So if we don't have any duplicates, maybe it's totally fine. So let me see. So I'm gonna put it like that, and might as well maybe. Oh, wait a second. Can I just save that to output.txt? Is that an option I can have? Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Wait a second. Yeah. So that's super cool. So that means I can do cat output sort by n, right? And I do have duplicates. Would you look at that? We literally have duplicates, and that's exactly the reason why I shouldn't do that. Okay, so that means we need, on top of having a bottom, right, on top of having a bottom, we need find right bottom. So we'd have to take into account left and top, right? It's kind of similar, but it has to take into account both of them. All right, so that could be the case. That could be the case, and maybe I'm gonna put it somewhere here. Function find right bottom, and we're gonna get top left top. That's a maybe I'm actually overcomplicating it, but I don't know a better way to do that. I don't know a better way to do that, so I'm really sorry. So, and what's funny is that we need to skip both top and the left. Right, both top and left. Top, left. We're skipping them both. Cool. And I'm gonna have a result here. So result is style. So for I in so for I in that, if top sides bottom equal result sides top and left sides right, it's like this, left side right equal result sides left, that means we found him. That means we found him. We return the result. Cool. So, and then we'll have to rotate the result. Rotate result. So then we'll also have to flip the tile and repeat this stuff one more time. So cool. So now we have a find right bottom, and maybe it also makes sense to put this thing here just in case. Maybe we don't have to, because it will fail anyway if you try to access that, but overall, okay. So top bottom should be the same as the result top, left right should be the same as the result left, and we keep rotating them, we keep flipping them, and so on and so forth. Alright, in the part 2, when I'm actually iterating all of that, what I need to find here, top right. Ah, god damn it. I see what you mean. It's very funny. Okay. Find bottom. Picture. Hello, initial second. Welcome to the stream. And it's gonna be 1. Find bottom is gonna be tiles. Once we've found it, we'll have to push that into the picture side. Like this, and cool. Yeah, so this is how we prepare all of that. So yeah, find bottom for that specific one. I also have a feeling that once we find a tile, we should remove it. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see if it's gonna be needed or not. Alright, then after that, what we have to do is find a right bottom, and was it like right bottom? Ah, there we go. So when we're finding right bottom, we need to find the left, so it has to be I. Minus Jane, hello Mustafa. Oh, you already been there. So left, so I is the same but to the right, and then top is this but -1, and then we're gonna do right bottom. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's a little bit a more advanced way of doing that, right? So we take into account both left and top. So that's maybe what we need to do here. Maybe. So we're... Okay, this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to do make. And it doesn't work. Okay. Where did I make a fucky bike? Okay, it didn't found one. Holy shit. Oh, that's yikes. That is yikes. Oh my god. It didn't found one. Fuck. That is really sad. How are we supposed to use all of that if we can find it? Woodness, thank you so much, Woodness, for 19 months. 19 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you, and welcome back. Too bad. Alright, so this is where it failed, and yeah, that's really sad. In both of the like find bottom, we have this assert at the end, and only here we couldn't find anything. So top sides, top equal bottom, left, right, results. Okay, we keep rotating this thing, we keep rotating, then we flip it again, keep rotating until we found something. That's really strange. Did I make a mistake anywhere? It should work. It should work, but it doesn't. We recovered the first row quite easily. We recovered the first row. So we find it right. So by looking at the back. Okay. So we probably recovered the bottom. And then when we went for that thing. Well, so is that even correct? So at the same time, j minus 1 left 1 should be correct. Okay, we can try to actually print these things just to see at which point we actually fail. At which point? Nice. We fail at 2, 2, 2. That's very interesting. So it's like the first thing that we fail at instantly. We instantly fail. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You know what? I think the important thing is that it should be matching with the... If there is no top, it shouldn't be matching a top with anything. But you should find at least something. Like, it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be the fact that like you cannot find anything. There should be at least something found, but you cannot find anything. You just cannot find anything there. So that means, like, where did I make a mistake here? So we have left and top and a bunch of tiles. You iterate them. If top ID not equal tile ID and left ID not equal ID, that means, yeah, that's what we're doing here. Iterating top side bottom. I didn't see a mistake. I didn't see a mistake. Why it is like that? Why it is like that? What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything. I don't think I'm missing anything. What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't think it's that either, but I mean, it's kind of dumb. What am I missing? Yes, it's instantly that. Could not find solution for find right. Oh, it said find right. Okay, it's not correct. Right bottom. It has to be right bottom. How are you flipping it vertically? You think you should also flip it horizontally? Why? Why it should be a diagonal flip? Did they say that somewhere in the description? I don't think it matters, to be fair. Like, I mean, some tiles may be flipped and rotated. Flip, rotate. So if you flip them diagonally, right, it doesn't, the axis of flip, it doesn't really matter. Because if you flip them, all of the possible rotations are going to be the same regardless of the axis of flippage. You see what I mean? I think flipping doesn't matter in this particular case. It feels like I made some very stupid mistake, that's what it feels like. So this is how I flip. Right, again. So here's one of the possible rotations. Yeah, so you basically flip it like that here. And here you flip it like that. And from this, through a rotation, you get that. You can get that. I rotated them around to match the two targets and then flip it diagonally if two targets were the wrong way around. What? I rotate them around the two targets. Why we cannot find anything? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? It can find some stuff, but it's just... It's really strange. Like, it doesn't make sense. It should find at least something. At least something. This behavior doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. Top ID not equal tile ID and left ID tile ID. So that means we skip them. Does it have to be and? I think it has to be and. Do you have repeating IDs somewhere there? Are IDs unique? Are they unique? Wait a second. I think they are unique, aren't they? They're all unique, okay. So dumb, okay. Why? I'm pretty sure I made it like a very dumb mistake. It's something super fucking dumb. I cannot see that because I wasted so much time on working on this, but I just cannot see that. It's possible that Suntail can appear in position 1, 2, and 2, 1, so you can't find tile for 2, 2. Same tile can appear in position. What do you mean? Can match, you mean? I see. Yeah. So the idea is that it has a, like this entire thing has a single solution, as far as I can understand. It has a single solution, it's like unique in that regard. So, and I probably made a mistake somewhere like deep, and it's just so bad. It's something small. It's something small. It's just a needle in a hay bale. What did I miss? What did I miss? How can we start searching for that needle? Okay. We definitely found something. We definitely found some combinations, right? We found the first row and we matched the first row, that's for sure. Can we even see if we actually matched it? Okay, so if I take a look at the first row, do they really match? Do they really match? How can we show that? So maybe I should start removing the tiles from the thing. Output. Right. So I don't think we have any repeating here, right? So this is the 13 lines. Excuse me, what the hell is going on? 13. So we find the first. Yikes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's a fucking needle in a. Oh, it's so painful. Oh my god, it's just. Ooh, holy shit. Oh, but wait. Oh yeah, because they can be rotated. Yes, you can have several things that. Holy shit. Oh my god. And by the way, wait a second. Am I looking at the. Yeah, I'm looking at the inputs. Okay. I'm really sorry for my reaction, it's just... Holy fuck. I almost had like a... 12. Holy fuck. That makes so much more sense now. It was just pushing more than actually needed. Fucking yes! Fucking yes, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, yes. It was stupid fucking break. See, I'm telling you, it's always like nothing makes sense. It's something super simple and it's so annoying. You forgot a simple small thing. Okay, so we can now print all of the IDs. Right, we can print all of the IDs and that's the only thing I want right now. And hopefully they're all unique. I'm really hoping that they're all unique. Okay. Semicolon. Semicolon is actually the least thing that can happen to you, because in case of a semicolon, it's a syntax error. Syntax errors are easy to resolve in the normal programming languages unless you're using something like SQL. But SQL doesn't really have semicolon, or does it? I don't really know. But anyway, so syntax errors is just whatever. Like, it's the semantic ones. It's the semantic ones that fuck you really deep in the ass. Oof. Syntax is just nothing. It's whatever. Okay. So what do we have here? It's that one. It's 144, and yeah, let's just save that, and it's gonna be sort n. Okay, cool. So this is gonna be the compile, and if you take a look at the unique ones, so we sorted them, right? And please tell me it's gonna be 144, baby. I wanna see 144. Why is it 145? Why is it 145? Doesn't make much sense. Is that because of the extra line? I think that's because of the extra line. 144, baby. That's exactly. Goddamn. We recovered it. We fucking recovered it. Fucking recovered it. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'm sorry. This motherfucker. Wait a second. Ah! I want to show that motherfucker that fucked me. Ah! This forgot a single fucking break. Ah! Anyways, we have recovered the full picture, right? So we have recovered the full picture. How are we gonna go about it? I want to print that full picture, by the way. I already want to like print it. So I think I'm gonna go with row by row. So we have a first row, and inside of that row, I'm gonna do I in. He was about to break stuff. The stuff breaking is not finished yet, so I think we're gonna be there soon. It's not even finished. We even not even halfway through. Why do you require me to make so many goddamn steps? How is that even an interesting problem? Like, it's just extra step on top of extra step on top of extra step. Like, it's just piling shit on, like, on top of each other. It's just, how is that fun? It's not fun. It's not even challenging, right? Would you be able to solve it in functional style? Yes, there's no much difference between imperative and functional style. It's just instead of for loops, you have maps and filters, and that's it. Apart from that, you can even demonstrate isomorphism between like imperative code and functional code, and it's pretty much like one-to-one translation usually. So yeah, that's why I'm not that excited about functional style, to be fair, because at some point you start to realize that there's nothing special in it. It's just literally one-to-one translation from one style to another. It doesn't even reduce complexity that much. Okay, so what do we have? So here's the row, and then I'm iterating through all of the rows, and here I can do the following thing. So this is the row. I'm iterating rows, but I also need to iterate in here. 1j end. So what I want to print? I want to print a row. So this is a single row. On that single row, we have a tile, right? We have a single tile. So maybe, yeah, I think that's how it has to be done. It's a single tile, a row. I'm confused, chat. What the fuck is going on? Okay, you take the first tile, and in that tile, Okay, for tile in row. So it's really difficult to comprehend, to be fair. God damn it. Tile, and in tile you have data, and this is where you put I. Okay, I see it now. Holy shit. So stop laughing at me, god damn it. Like, I'm doing that for the 5th hour, okay, on a language that I've never seen before. Again, cut me some slack. It's hard. Try it for yourself. Like, literally pick a language that you never programmed before and try to do the same. All right? God fucking damn it. I'm doing everything for your entertainment, and that's how you know, pay me back. That's how you pay me back. God damn. Anyway, so let's try to do that. No, there's no way to suggest topics and languages. I'm sorry. Show me. Ah. And I like how it shows you have an error, but I'm gonna show you only in 3 seconds. So you have to wait and suffer even more. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that extra suffering that you give me. Holy shit. Okay, so here's the row, and inside of that row has no data. Ah, it has like a row here as well. Look, here's an error, but I'm not gonna show you that. Okay, has no field row. Okay. Cool. And 10 at index 11. How did you get at index 11? Excuse me. Ah, you have to do it like that, actually. There we go. Okay. Here it is. They actually match perfectly. So here's the whole thing. So speaking of, is there any Easter eggs? I don't think so. I don't think any, is there any Easter eggs. We can, you know, try. Kind of worth it, probably, I guess. And you can like pick any side, and you can clearly see that they match, right? You can clearly see that they match. Let me try to actually, you know, squash them. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna remove this thing. So it's from 2 to 9, right? So it's from 2 to 9. And how do you do a substring? Julia substring. I'm not gonna stop the stream until I'm done with this piece of shit. Seriously, this is such a. Okay. I'm determined. I'm fucking determined. Yeah, because we're almost there. Like, I'm not gonna stop like in the middle of the. So it's gonna be from 1 to 5, and this is not how I do that. From 1 to 5, and it's gonna be 2 to 4. Okay, so that means it's 10 by 10, and it's from 1 to 10. So this is from 1 to 10. That's what it is. 1 to 10. 2 to 9. 2 to 9. And let's actually connect all of them together. I think it's a bad way to connect them because I didn't really connect anything. Yeah, so we need to remove space from here, and we need to remove this thing from here, and we're gonna have a connected version. There we go. Here's the fully connected version. So without the borders and shit like that. Fully connected version, and this is where we have to search for the things. You know, I want to save whatever I have already because I'm so afraid that I'm gonna lose something. So I'm gonna just, you know, commit it. 20. Add day 20 solution in Julia. Full part 1. Partial part 2. There we go. I'm gonna push that right into the repo. If you want to take a look at the source code, you can find it here if you're interested. I don't know if you are. Maybe you already solved it. Maybe you're a very epic hacker. Okay, cool. So, and we just need to collect that into like a final picture. So to do that, and with some space, so it's nicer to look at. No, I don't have time for that, I'm sorry. Unless, no, I don't have time for that, sorry. I just really want to finish this task. Yeah. So can I concatenate strings? Julia, join array of strings. How can you join array of strings? Is there something like join? Okay, there is a way to join things. Cool. So if I try to do that, join A, B, B, C. Okay, it just joins them. This is exactly what I need. All right. Picture. I don't want to do it like that. I'm gonna take it. Replace. I'm gonna replace picture with puzzle. Right. So we're gonna replace picture with puzzle, and the picture now is gonna be something that we like fully recovered. Have you already planned what languages to use for the remaining dates? No, I haven't planned them. Okay, so we're gonna have array of strings like this. So, and we iterating through a row. We're gonna have like a picture row, which is another array. It's gonna be array of. It's gonna be array of strings actually. So, and in here. I think it's kind of close to what I want to do here. Yeah, it's actually like this. Picture row. So I'm iterating that. So this is a picture row. 2 to 2 for the tile, and this is what I have to push into the picture row. Right. So this is what I have to push into the picture row. Seeing all these languages in the repo is pretty impressive. I know. Look at all of these languages. Look at them. Let me actually click that. Look. Come on. Fucking 2020 computers. So fucking slow. Yeah, look at that. So many of them. Doesn't it deserve a star? I think it deserves a star. Give it a star for so many languages. God damn. So cool. Alright. So, I'm gonna push it to here, like that. So, and after that, I'm gonna just, you know, push, star it yourself, go star it yourself, yeah. Join picture row. Yeah, so now I collected that into this stuff. And now I can try to print all of this. I'm gonna do print ln picture. So this is how we recovered it. And error. What error this time? I don't know. We're about to find out. Push picture row. What was the problem? No method push. Did I do a fucky wacky again? Yes. The error messages are so helpful, by the way. Holy fuck. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? So we'll have to have, maybe I'm gonna save that to somewhere here. And so that's a lot of shit. Okay, so if we think about that, So you have 12 of these things, and for 96, you have to have 96 rows in here, and you have exactly 96 rows in here. This is 100% correct. This is 100% correct. Cool. Now, what we need to have here, not 16, oh well, I'm sorry, it is what it is, and it isn't what it isn't. We need to count the hashes. Function count chars, and we're gonna accept lines, which is essentially just array of strings 1, and you can just return. Oh, well, you have to do it like that. Okay. Can you iterate characters? I don't remember. X in ABCD. You can. Okay, cool. In line count count hash. Okay. If x equal this, result plus 1, result equals, cool, count hash. So that's going to be very important for us. We can try to do something like that. Count hash, and it's going to picture. It's going to quickly count all that. So what do we get? 2, 4, 22. Okay, so we need another function. Monster. Count monsters, right? So function. We know that monsters have a fixed amount of things in them, right? Count monsters. So we accept a picture. So in the picture is an array of strings, right? It's an array of strings, and this is how many monster we're gonna have here. So how we're gonna iterate all of that? Picture. We know that. So is it TMP? So it's 96 by 96, right? Yeah, it's 96 by 96. So this is what we're gonna have here. In 1 to 96. Actually, it's going to be 96 minus the size of the picture here, right? So this is going to be our thing here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me do it like that. So like this, like this. Yep, 20. So it has to be minus 20, right? It doesn't make sense to go any further, right? Minus 20. Yep. And then end for j in. So this is the, oh, this is the row, so that means it has to be minus 3. Okay, and now we're gonna also have 96 minus 20. Doesn't matter, Gil Christian. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay. Okay, contains monster. Contains monster. So we're gonna have ij. Well, we can actually do something like row, column, row, column, picture. So if this thing contains a monster, we're gonna increment the result. results. Cool. So, and now we need to implement a function that checks whether it contains a master. Contains. You see, it's so much work. Oh my god. So then we also have a picture. Used in bioscience a bit. Yeah, it's impossible to do bioscience in any other language. It's literally impossible. Holy shit. Okay. So what we can do here is we're gonna be iterating. So this could be d-roll actually. Let's call it d-roll. And we're iterating roll in 0 from 1 to 20. Oh, and this is so bad. This is so bad. Starting from 1 makes it so painful. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna fuck myself with 1 indexing. I'm gonna fuck myself with that, that's for sure. Oh, that is so bad. Okay, so let me double check all of this. So if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have a size. So if I do 4 minus 2, I get 2. Right, so this is a 2. Actually, it was designed from the beginning for high performance. Or those people who repeat things they see on the internet. Holy shit. I want to pee, by the way, so I think I deserve a small break. Yeah, it's the dumbest shit. Again, like for Dijkstra 1 based indexing. He wrote like a paper why numbering should be to fucking everyone who's using all of these dumb languages. Please read that. What's the? It was explained in 1982. 1982. Imagine that. Holy shit. And people still use that. Like, he explained fucking everything. Anyway, so let's make a small break. So I'm gonna go with like 2 minutes. Alright. Let's make a small break and you guys have fun. Yo, welcome back. Yeah, I'm still live because the problem is fucking piece of shit. Holy shit. By the way, I think I'm gonna actually donate at some point, and maybe after Advent of Code. Maybe it should be during Advent of Code. So there's the Advent of Code ++, you can actually donate the money. Because Advent of Code actually provided a lot of great content for me, plus I constantly talk shit about it, so I kind of feel obligated to actually give them money for all of that. So yeah, I'll definitely do that, maybe after that stream or at some point, maybe tomorrow. So yeah. So I want to pay them money, so I have, like, you know, all of the moral rights to talk shit about it. Exactly after this game, bro. Exactly. Anyways, so contains monster. Again, I need to be super careful, right? So this is where we start with, right? And if we do -2, you actually have to do that like this. It has to be still -2 because this indicates the start position, right? So it still has to be set something like this. It indicates the start position, so we have to be really careful about all of that. So, and yeah, and because of that, it has to be slightly like this. Cool. So, and in here we do 20. So this is, we're starting by a row, so that means the row is going to be 3, but again -1 because we're starting with 0. So you still need like a 0-based thingy here. And then in 0, 20 -1, I'm using like specific expressions because I want to see the width and height and stuff like that. So, and we want to have a monster here somewhere, right? So we want to have a monster here. So it's going to be a monster. And it's going to be array. Hey, array. Okay. And so how many of them we have there? Oh, you can actually count. Yeah, oh shit. You can do something like this, hopefully. Oh, fuck. Okay, what I want to do, and then you can actually count the hashes for the monster, and you don't even, I don't even have to count that myself. All right, contains monster, and if picture row plus the row. Let's call it row 0, and then I can do a row. Row 0 plus the row, and then, oh shit, column, there we go. And if picture row column, right, a row column, I'm gonna start from 0 to 1. You start from here, and it's gonna be 1. Yeah, it's so bad. Okay, yeah. It's difficult. Equal to hash and monster row 0 but +1 column 0 +1 also equal to that. Okay, if if monster equal to that and this thing not equal to that, we return instantly false, otherwise we return true. I don't know. So something like this. This is going to be the logic, right? And I hope I did not fuck myself over with 0-based indexing and 1-based indexing. It's so hard. I already explained why I did it like that. So I even have something like this here. Okay, it's specifically so I can keep track of that more carefully, if it makes sense. I'm not sure. So I also need a way to rotate a picture. So what we're doing here, we already know how to rotate things. So we can only rotate tiles, and that's what's interesting about it, right? We're rotating tiles. Let's do something like this. Let's introduce rotate lines. So you accept lines. Oof, 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 oof. This one is interesting, actually. Alright, so maybe we can do something like this then. Tile. It actually has to be array of string. Array of a string of 1. So I will still have to rotate all of that. And that should give me this problem is like running a marathon. That's what it is. It's literally a marathon. And holy shit, it's not fun. Okay. So I suppose I will need like height. Right, it's gonna be length. So this is the height, it's the amount of rows, and width is gonna be... So can I do length on a string? I think length is like polymorphic, it works on all of them, so it's gonna be also 0 here. And that should kind of help me to get through all of that. So, yeah, query replace rows result. Didn't work, one more time. Boom. What? What do you want me to explain? What do you want me to explain? Come on. Come on. Alright. So H, W. There we go. So, oh, I don't know which one is H and which one is W. Cool. So I'm iterating the rows over the... So if it's a row, it has to be H. It has to be H, and that's how we can rotate all of that. To be fair, we're gonna use them for both of these things. I'm gonna comment it out, introduce rows, and rotate lines. So, and in this case, I can take rows like this. There we go. Hopefully that will work. I need to test if I didn't fuck up anything. So, yeah, I really need to test that. I'm gonna try to print this entire thing. I might as well actually for line in picture. Line. Show me what you've got. Show me. Yes, error. I absolutely love how slowly it prints everything. It's just nice. Tiles not found. Yep. Another error. What do we got? What do we got this time? Fuck. Keep forgetting. Stupid one indexing. Another error. Which one is that? Tile not found. Ah, I see. Sure. Ooh, another one. Another one. Okay. So I think what we are iterating essentially here, we have to iterate it like this. I have a feeling that's what we have to do here. I have a strange feeling that that's how it has to be done. No? Really? Okay. Oh. I see. Whoa, come on. Holy shit, it worked. It's just so tiring. It's so tiring to fix all these errors. Seems good though, seems good. I want to run part 1 just to double check if I think it doesn't affect part 1. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. And I think, yeah, that's how many of them we have there. Okay, nice. What I was doing? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Count monsters. Cool. We're gonna do 4 rotations, by the way. Hello, Chistikot, welcome to the stream. So we need to do 4 rotations, by the way. We need to do 4 rotations. In 1 to 4. So we're gonna do println count monsters. How do we count monsters, by the way? So just picture, you provide a picture, right? And then you rotate it, rotate lines. Right, you rotate the lines, and then we'll see at which point we have what. We found 0 monsters in all of these things. Cool. Let's see where we made a mistake. Okay, so we're iterating D rows. So these are essentially like sort of not really offsets, but the places where so it doesn't seem to be containing monster anywhere. Okay, so we're just iterating and collecting the results, nothing special. So then I'm iterating through the monster, right? I'm iterating through the monster. Yep, if this thing is equal to that, might as well actually move them inside. If picture doesn't contain that, it's instantly that. Okay. Where did I make a mistake? Where did I make a mistake? Does it really rotate anything? I think it should rotate something, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. It doesn't find any monsters. Where did I make a mistake? So let me see. So they have 2 of them here, which is, yeah, makes sense. I'm almost there, chat. I'm almost there. What did I miss? It's there. I'm there, literally. But I can't understand why. Okay, here's that. If I remove these guards, right? If I remove these guards, it's gonna overflow and shit. Day 20 was very tiring, even in a language I know. Yeah, it's not even a challenge, it's just like, really? Is that what you want from me? Like, oh my god, holy shit, it's just so bad. Maybe I don't rotate properly. Maybe I just don't rotate properly. It's not a challenge, it's suffering. Yeah, like the whole advent of code is such a suffering. Is it like always like that every year? Like seriously? It's so bad. I think that's it. What made it hard? I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Crazy Wolf. I'm sorry. Roll in picture. Println roll. And I want to just see if it actually rotates anything. I just want to see. some things. Let me see. So it's gonna be 4 like rotations of this thing. Cool. So this is the first one. Okay. So as far as I know, it rotates it like that. So that means you will have to see 8 dots here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. And then 2 in a row. Yeah, I think it rotated properly. The flip and rotating. Dude, I had so many different problems. I don't understand what you're talking about. Come on, dude. Seriously, it's programming. We have shit ton of different problems. You think I remember any of them? I just solve them and move on. Okay, so the last thing we have. Okay, we're almost there. What if you don't have a single thing here? Well, you have to have it, right? What if it's like Djibouti like that? What if it's like that, literally? Okay, I'm iterating if the monster is that. Am I even iterating anything? I think I do. So this is where we start. And the indexing doesn't really help. It really makes it difficult. Shit. I don't know why, but I want to inline these things for some reason. It's almost, again, it's something super stupid. I recognize the pattern. It's always something super stupid. I want to try one thing here though. So I'm gonna remove these minuses and just let it go. Print ln. Count monsters picture. There we go. Let's count them. I was right. I was just not 100% sure. Okay, there's still, because maybe there's no not a single one of them. Who knows? Wait a second. It didn't fail though. It didn't fail though. So what if I? That's very strange, like, so I hope it's gonna go over. Yeah, so it's a boundary access. So for the row, yeah, for the row it has to be 3. Do you flip? Does it have to be flipped? Wait a second. Fuck. I didn't read it carefully. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Okay, so I didn't read it carefully. I didn't know that you need to rotate, flip the final one. Okay, so that means we also want to extract a function for that. So function flip lines. Thank you. I'm gonna trust you actually here. Yeah. Array string 1, and it's gonna be array string 1. Cool. So I'm gonna put it like that. I'm gonna return the rows, and this thing gonna be lines, but this one is gonna be slightly different. So we're iterating. Okay, so they're square anyway, so I guess that's okay. We're taking a lot of shortcuts, but I mean, it's an advent of code, right? So it's totally fine. It's totally fine, and here we can do something like this. You're gonna have to flip it since the first corner might be flipped. Yeah, well, I mean, in hindsight, of course, it makes sense. It makes so much sense. Rows, flip lines, tile rows. There we go. So this is how we're gonna go. So we extracted that away, essentially, so we rotate it several times, and then we can do picture flip lines as well, and we can repeat it even more times. All right. So let's see if any of them contain something. Of course, I forgot something. So I'm gonna fight with the compiler for. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Found it. Thank you so much. Okay. So we can do something like this. It's gonna be monsters. Maybe, you know what? Since we know that it has to be flipped, we can make a shortcut, right? We can make a shortcut, and as you can see, it's actually the first one. So that means you can do something like that. Count monsters. So you have to count hashes for the whole picture. Then you have to subtract count monsters multiplied by count hashes for the monster. And when we count hashes, do we... Yeah, we're actually iterating through the lines. There we go. And I think we don't need to do anything. So it's going to be count hashes for the picture, count monsters for the picture, multiplied by the amount of hashes in the monster, and subtract them, right? So, and Neman are roughly habitat number of are not part of a sea monster. I hope they do not overlap. Please don't tell me that they overlap, please. Okay, so I'm gonna try to look at the solution, right? And if it doesn't pass, all right. If it doesn't pass, we're gonna know that they overlap, right? If they overlap, this is gonna be the most dickish move by the organizer of this event. Seriously, if they overlap, holy shit, I'm gonna be so mad. All right, so I'm gonna put it here, and fuck yeah, do that, baby. Holy shit. The worst problem I've ever seen so far. And yeah, there's so many steps. Why so many steps? Like, it's not even that interesting. It's just like a run in a marathon, seriously. Alright, let's enable both of them. Chinese module, I think, is not... Oh, shit. Undefined variable. So the part 1 actually got broken. So let's actually fix the part 1, because I think I renamed some of the things. I think that's why. Oh, it doesn't even tell me where. Oh, it's so nice. And def var error A not defined. A. Okay, can you tell me where at least? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I see now. I see now. Okay, that's cool. So that's both of the solutions. Oh, I like how it now highlighted. Oh, you can click on it now. Wait a fucking second. Day 7? Ah, this is... Okay, this is because I clicked... Okay. It was not highlighted before, by the way. It was not highlighted now, it's highlighted. Holy fuck. Okay, let's actually commit all of that. So I want to double check that everything's okay. Everything's okay. So that's the right thing, and that's the other thing. Cool. Alrighty. Do we have anything else? So both of the solutions work. Both of the solutions. Look at that. 342 lines. Holy fuck. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go to the README. Do I? Oh, no, this is not the right README. Okay, so let's introduce README, and here we're gonna have day 20, and let's go here. Solution in Julia. Julia. Over 5-hour streams, yes. This is your content that you always waited for. Alright. Tested on. Right, tested on console. This is not what I wanted. Come on, just let me quit. Julia version. So here's the version of the Julia that I used. Cool. Expected result. Console. So compilation, yeah. So that's the expected result. There we go. And quick start. Install Julia. How can you install it? I think you can download it probably. I don't know, I just installed it from the Debian repos. And make sure Julia is available in path. And then just do make. Cool. So here is the README. Here's the README. Full part 2 solution. I'm gonna push that right into the repo, and you can find the solution in Julia in the worst problem so far right here, right now, right here, right now. Look at that shit. 20 different languages. 20 different fucking languages. Full solutions. How about that? Holy shit, I'm wasting my life. Could have been a Google engineer making the world better, you know, improving services and stuff, making people's lives better. No, I'm sitting here programming in shitty languages, solving useless problems. It is what it is, and it isn't what it isn't. Really wasting my time, really wasting my life. So if you're interested in all of that, you can check it out. So there's also a playlist on YouTube. Apply on Google Russia. Holy shit, then 12, you've no idea what you're talking about. And yeah, you can basically all of the streams where I do Advent of Code are archived. You can go back and just watch them. And yeah, hopefully after that, I heard that the last problems of Advent of Code are getting easier. So can anyone tell me, is the 25th problem easier than today's one? I suppose it is. So I guess they're not gonna try to ruin your Christmas or anything. This one is just a lot of like work. Other than that, interesting. The 21 was like 40 lines. Well, I mean, the size of the code doesn't really, you know, represents the difficulty. So some of the most difficult problems I've encountered were like 10 lines or something. So but yeah, it wasn't difficult. Okay, cool. We're gonna solve it. Are there other problems out yet? I don't think so. So 22nd one is not out yet. It's gonna be out tomorrow, like 13 hours. In 13 hours. Okay. To be fair, like wouldn't say I like Julia. It's just yet another dynamic language. I'm not a fan of dynamic languages, so. But if I would compare Julia and Python on a core level, not on the level of available libraries or anything like that, but on a core level, I think on a core level Julia is a bit better than Python for the reasons I already said during the stream, is that it has a very strong typing, the type system is more powerful, you can do more things with it, and type annotations actually help to catch errors earlier. I hope there is a static analyzer that uses these type annotations. You can run in CI or something like that. So yeah, I guess it is better Python, maybe. I don't know, maybe it is, maybe it is not. But in any case, the 20th problem is solved, and you know what that means, boys and girls, you know what that means. It is time for me to go. Thanks everyone who's watching right now. I really appreciate it. Have a good one, and I see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, according to the schedule, we're supposed to do Rust development. We're supposed to continue TUI application in Rust. And since people say that the problem is easier, so maybe we even have a time to do that. Right, we're gonna solve that easy problem, and we're gonna continue working on TUI framework in the Rust. So also check out our schedule page for more information on future streams and stuff like that, and especially check out our VODs channel where we archive all of our streams. This stream is going to be there, but tomorrow we upload them on the next day. And also check out our Discord server for offline discussion with the community. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone for watching. Love you all. Mwah.